Just making sure that my cell phone is off. Good morning, Mr. Shaskalson. Good
morning, Chair.
Good morning, Mr. Ngwato. Your microphone, please.
Thank you. Good morning, Chair.
Please pull one of them closer to you, whichever. Yeah, thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Sergeant Kosi.
Good morning, Chair.
Yes.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Perhaps I should start because I don't think the presence of Sergeant Kosi has been publicized. If it has been, that's not to my knowledge. So perhaps there's a need to explain that publicly. Well, on the 13th of March 2026, I made an order that recalled the order in terms of which Sergeant Kosi has been testifying remotely and off camera. Reasons were to be given at a later stage, and these are the reasons. On 13 March 2026, I made an order directing that Sergeant Fani Ezekiel Nkosi, who until at some point between my order of 30 January 2026 and 13 March 2026 was identified as witness F, should appear physically in open session when his testimony resumes before the Commission today, that is Monday, 16 March 2026. The order of 13 March 2026, which was not accompanied by reasons, varies the order I made on 30 January 2026 and repeated on 3 February 2026, in which I ordered that the testimony of Sergeant Kosi be presented without mention of his name and publication of his image. On 3 and 4 February 2026, Sergeant Kosi gave evidence on the Microsoft Teams platform from an undisclosed remote location with the evidence leaders and commissioners present at the Commission's hearing venue. His evidence could not be finalized on those dates. This resulted in a postponement to 16 and 17 March 2026. Below are brief reasons for the order of 13 March 2026. On 26 February 2026, Deputy National Commissioner for Crime Detection, Lieutenant General Shadrack Sibia, testified before the Commission. At the commencement of his testimony, he sought a ruling that the Commission's evidence leaders should not examine him on issues relating to his relationship with Sergeant Kosi until the latter had concluded his evidence. I refused to make that ruling, as at the time the Commission's term had not been extended and was to end on 17 March 2026, and I held the view that if General Sibia's testimony regarding his relationship with Sergeant Kosi was deferred to a later date, there was a real risk that the Commission's term would end before General Sibia had testified on what I believed to be a crucial part of his evidence. Previously, General Kumalo's testimony revealed that Sergeant Kosi fetched a paper bag from the home of Mr. Katiso Molefe, one of the accused in the murder of Mr. Armand Swart. During that testimony, a video clip depicting this event was played, showing both Mr. Molefe and Sergeant Kosi. Sergeant Kosi was identified by name. The effect of that was that the public was put in the position of being able to connect the sergeant's name and his face as depicted in the video clip. Crucially, the video clip was played during a public hearing which was live streamed. When Mr. Ngwato, Sergeant Nkosi's attorney, subsequently made submissions in a postponement application, he inadvertently alluded to this video clip and mentioned that it depicted Sergeant Nkosi carrying a bag. In his submissions on that occasion, the evidence leader who was to lead Sergeant Nkosi also inadvertently mentioned the sergeant's name in so many words. If truth be told, the proverbial cat was out of the bag. That notwithstanding, Sergeant Nkosi was still allowed to testify off camera and from a remote location. General Sibiya's witness statement was replete with mention of Sergeant Nkosi's name, and Sergeant Nkosi was central to the events in respect of which General Sibiya was called upon to testify, including the meeting held at General Sibiya's office between him and Mr. Vusi Ket Matlala during or about February 2024, and a party held at General Sibiya's house at which Mr. Matlala was present on 14 September 2024. This led to numerous references to witness F in General Sibiya's testimony. In one of those references, the general accidentally mentioned Sergeant Nkosi's name. At that point, I took the view that it had plainly become farcical to continue with the facade of hiding Sergeant Nkosi's name. Thus, I directed that Sergeant Nkosi's name should henceforth be mentioned without qualification. What remained of the order of 30 January 2026 was the question whether Sergeant Nkosi should continue to give his evidence from a remote location. On 26 February 2026, the Commission notified Sergeant Nkosi's legal representatives that I intended to recall the order of 30 January 2026 and to issue a new order that Sergeant Nkosi attend physically at the venue of the Commission hearings and testify in open session. Sergeant Nkosi was invited to make representations showing cause why the order of 30 January 2026 should not be recalled and replaced as stated. On 3 March 2026, Sergeant Nkosi delivered an affidavit to the Commission. In the affidavit, he set out reasons why his evidence should continue to be heard in camera. I have considered Sergeant Nkosi's witness statement filed at the Commission dated 16 December 2024, as well as the transcript of his evidence given on 3 and 4 February 2026. The witness statement is only 4 pages long. In his witness statement, Sergeant Nkosi deals with his relationship with Mr. Jotham Sibi, Mr. Matlala, Mr. Katiso Mulife, General Sibiya, and General Shibiri. He does not implicate any of them or any other persons in criminal activity or wrongdoing which falls within the Commission's terms of reference. In his testimony, he did not incriminate or implicate any person, and there is no suggestion that he intends to do so in his further evidence. The fear expressed by Sergeant Nkosi, which was meant to justify testifying remotely and off camera and without mention of his name, was that if this were not allowed, he could easily be identified by spotters who would then relay his whereabouts to persons that might want to harm him. Based on what I have said above, Sergeant Nkosi's name and physical identity are now out in the public domain. Having heard his name, any would-be spotters need only look for the video clip that was played during General Khumalo's testimony. That will give them the sergeant's physical features. continuing with having Sergeant Nkosi testifying remotely and off camera is no longer justified by the facts before the Commission. In the affidavit dated 3 March 2026, filed to show cause why the order of 30 January 2026 should not be recalled, Sergeant Nkosi states, open quote, "It is quite presumptuous to suggest that I have not implicated anyone yet, as I may implicate more people as the testimony progresses," close quote. He goes on to claim that since he last appeared before the Commission, his safety risk has increased tremendously after he allegedly received calls or texts from, open quote, the African National Congress, Parliament, Portfolio Committee, ANC Soshanguve branch, close quote. He also mentions a few high-ranking members of the ANC, an unnamed girlfriend of one of these members, an unnamed member of parliament, and unnamed friends of some of these persons. Supporters and loyalists of two of the high-ranking members of the ANC. He says these persons have contacted him to discourage him from testifying further. Sergeant Nkosi does not take the Commission into his confidence as to what he could possibly say about these people and why they would not want him to testify further. I have taken the conscious decision not to mention the names of these people because mentioning them without any substance having been given on what Sergeant Nkosi says about them, that will serve no purpose other than being sensationalist. Sergeant Nkosi also claims that as a result of his past relationship with the late Mr. Jotham Msibi, whom he claims had a fair share of enemies, he met a lot of senior government officials, politicians, and parliamentarians who visited Mr. Msibi and who had a close relationship with him. Sergeant Nkosi does not say that any of these relationships with politicians are relevant to the Commission's or terms of reference. His witness statement does not implicate any of these politicians in any wrongdoing, and he does not allege that he intends to implicate these persons when his evidence resumes. Accordingly, it is not apparent on what basis any of the grounds on which Sergeant Nkosi relies are relevant to the question whether he should continue giving evidence remotely and off camera. Importantly, he does not state how, if at all, attendance at the Commission's venue poses a risk to his safety. This must be viewed in the light of the fact that he states nothing in his affidavit, witness statement, and oral testimony so far that implicates any person in conduct which falls within the Commission's terms of reference. The order of 30 January 2025 only serves to shield Sergeant Nkosi from the discomfort of testifying in public. This is not the purpose of full or partial in-camera hearings. The Sergeant will be questioned about his visit to Mr. Katiso Mulife's house, during which he was seen leaving with a paper bag, evidence already presented by an earlier witness, which showed his face and identified him by name. His image and name are therefore known to the public. While the Commission takes the safety of its witnesses seriously and will take all reasonable measures to ensure that its witnesses are not put at risk, it is clear to me that Sergeant Nkosi is no longer justified to testify, or rather, the order that he continue testifying remotely is no longer justified. There is no cogent basis for believing that any of the evidence he intends to present will place his life in danger. It was for these reasons that I made the order of 13 March 2026. Thank you. Mr. Shazarsin?
Thank you, Chair. I'm not sure if Sergeant Nkosi has been sworn in.
I do not think I should swear him in again. Sergeant Nkosi, you remember that you are still under oath.
I confirm, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman.
Sergeant, when we left on the 4th of February, there were 6 topics that you undertook to consider, look at your records, and get back to us on. The first of those topics was 5 topics, was why you sent Mr. Matlala the warrant of arrest for Mr. Kawula on 21 October 2024, and in particular whether it was to ask his assistance in the arrest of Mr. Kawula because you were on your way to arrest Mr. Kawula on a Saturday and there was a shortage of SAPS officers. Would you like me to run through them all, or do you want to take them one by one?
I think I'll take them one by one.
Okay,
Before you do so, Mr. Shaskalson, can you please advise us which files, because there are 10 files, can you please advise us which ones we should have in front of us right away, please?
Commissioner.
Thanks.
Yes, Mr. Ngwado.
Thank you, Commissioner. Before we started, I spoke to Mr. Chuckelson in terms of which method he intends to start with, so that I can allocate the files to the witness. The witness has not been allocated files as yet, as we do not know which file he's going to start with. I thought he was going to start with that aspect because as we're still busy with it, that's when the commission started. Can I therefore be given an opportunity to provide the witness with the files that he might be referred to? Otherwise, where he's seated, he doesn't have any file.
Yeah. May we perhaps just adjourn very briefly then and be advised when to come back?
Certainly, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you.
the chair had engaged you over the issue of whether it was, as you had earlier indicated, because you had been suddenly called to arrest Mr. Kawula on a Saturday and there weren't SAPS officers available for the arrest, and it was to secure the assistance of Mr. Madlanga if you needed it, through his private security firm.
I did not say there weren't enough police officials to arrest Mr. Kawula. I said I sent the warrant to Mr. Madlanga because whenever he goes to the pubs or places to have fun, he sees or he might see Mr. Kawula, and then he will effect the arrest or call the cops and show them the warrant so that they must arrest Mr. Kawula.
Sorry, I just want to get your explanations now. I'm not going to interrogate them, but I just want to find out what they are. So, is your explanation that you sent the warrant to Mr. Madlanga because he was someone who frequented similar places or similar pubs to those that Mr. Kawula was known to frequent, and you were hoping that he might spot Mr. Kawula at one of the places where he was attending, and then that he could come back to you and the arrest of Mr. Kawula could be effected?
That's true.
Sorry, that's correct.
That's correct.
Then the second question that you said you would come back to is whether you had received any further payments from Mr. Madlanga beyond the 20,000 that Mr. Madlanga paid you, 20,000 rands, on 27 October 2023, the 5,000 rands that he paid you on 23 May 2024, and various amounts drawn in cash on Mr. Matlanga's card for repairs to his boat and the jet ski of Mr. Msibi that he was using. Did you receive any other payments from Mr. Madlanga beyond those payments?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember?
Yes.
The third issue that you were going to come back on was the location of Mr. Matlanga's Limpopo farm.
That's correct.
Do you have the location of Mr. Matlanga's farm?
That's correct. It's in one of the files. I'll check it now. But I've got it's in not exactly in Limpopo, but before Limpopo is Mokopane.
So it's in the Mokopane district?
That's correct.
And you have an exact location?
That's correct.
And how can we get that? I mean, can your attorney make that available to us at tea time?
Definitely.
Thank you. The next issue that you were going to get back to us on was when you brought Mr. Msibi's jet ski back from Mr. Matlanga's farm to Mr. Msibi's farm.
Yes, it was around September, but I'm not quite sure. But I'll just confirm now with the attorney.
When you say you're not quite sure and you need to confer with your attorney, are you capable of finding an exact date in the record somewhere, or why would you need to speak to your attorney?
I'm not capable of finding exact date, but the month I can try, yes.
But your estimate is September 2024?
That's correct.
And the last issue was the exact date that Mr. Matlala came to visit General Sabia at SAP's head office when you took him upstairs to see General Sabia in his office.
Can I repeat that question?
The date of what you said was the first meeting between Mr. Matlala and General Sabia when Mr. Matlala came to visit General Sabia at SAP's head office, and he met you downstairs and you took him upstairs to General Sabia's office.
Yeah.
What, that date?
Okay. I think that was around August, September.
2024.
That's correct.
And you're saying that that was to the best of your knowledge, the first time that Mr. Matlala had met General Sabia?
That's correct.
Let me then start with that last date, because your earlier testimony was that it was much earlier in 2024. I don't have my exact note here, but I seem to remember January or February 2024 was what you were saying. Let me get the exact date and come back and answer, but it was certainly well before September 2024. How did you establish that it was in September 2024?
Okay. As you recall, when I testified, I said it was around 2023 or 2024 earlier, but when Commissioner Khumalo reminded me that the project was granted in around June, if I'm not mistaken, then I went back and recalled that it must have been around September, because of that was when Mr. Matlala had issues with his payments.
So your memory, you've determined that date inferentially with reference to the contract that Mr. Matlala had with SAPS, not by any other means. So you've used the fact that his contract was only awarded in the middle of 2024 to estimate that this meeting must have taken place in September because it was about problems with the contract.
That's correct.
You don't have any other means of specifying the date for this meeting?
No, I don't have.
But you are clear in your mind that that was the first meeting?
According to my knowledge, it was the first meeting in my presence.
And was that meeting before or after General Sabia's Thanksgiving, what you described as a Thanksgiving celebration, what General Sabia described as a celebration for his son?
I think it was before.
Because we have a date for the Thanksgiving meeting. That date, if you bear with me for a minute,
14 September.
14 September 2024. So would how much before 14 September 2024 would your first meeting with, would Mr. Matlala's first meeting with General Sabia have been?
I would say the Thanksgiving came after the meeting, because of that is when I started to communicate more often with Mr. Matlala after their first meeting that I was aware about.
But how often, how much before that meeting at SAP's headquarters would sorry, how much before the Thanksgiving meeting would the meeting at SAP's headquarters have been?
I can't be exact.
Is it plausible that that meeting could have happened in September, and already on the 14th of September, General Sabia was inviting Mr. Matlala to a Thanksgiving celebration at his home?
There are possibilities that the meeting occurred before the month of September or in September, but I can confirm that the Thanksgiving came after the meeting.
And we know also that as early as March 2024, you were making arrangements for impalas to be delivered at General Sabia's home by Mr. Matlala. Are you saying that the impala exchanges on the 21st of March 2024 were 6 months before Mr. Matlala had met Mr. Sabia, General Sabia?
Point of correction, Commissioner, I was not arranging for Mr. Sabia to get impalas.
Sorry, you were not arranging?
For Mr. Sabia to get the impalas.
Well, we've been through that previously. What happened is you got a voice call forwarded to you by Mr. Matlala on the 21st of March, asking for details as to where the impalas should be delivered. You then forwarded that voice note to General Sabia, and you then received back saying it's from CAT. You then received a screenshot from Mr. Matlala that reflected that the delivery would take place at General Sabia's home address, and said, okay, everything's been arranged. He will catch the impalas on Sunday and transported Monday to that location. Is it good? That was Rudy, farm manager, on the screenshot, and Mr. Matlala said, no problem. So that exchange all took place on the 21st of March, 6 months before you say General Sabia first met Mr. Matlala. How do you explain that?
I'm explaining that by saying, in my knowledge, Mr. Matlala sent me the voice note. I sent the same voice note to General Sabia. General Sabia sent me feedback. I sent it to Mr. Matlala, but I did not take part on the set arrangement as you are saying that I've arranged.
What was the feedback that General Sabia gave you?
He gave me, he sent me a location to give to Mr. Matlala.
And you understood that to be the location at which the impalas were to be delivered?
That's correct.
And that happened in March 2024. We know that. We've got the cell records and the WhatsApp records and the screenshot.
I will revert back to my files and just confirm.
And your message to General Sabia on the 21st of March at 7:25:24 in the morning was, morning, it's from CAT. That was the message that went with the voice note that you sent 30 seconds previously. So you understood that on the 21st of March, General Sabia would know who CAT was.
I'm not sure that I'm getting what you are saying. Can you repeat that?
Well, maybe we should go to the document so that you can see what they are. And if it's page 214 of the exhibit file, file 104, 214.
I found it.
So at 7:24:55, you forward the voice note, and you recall what that voice note says. It broadly says, what address must we deliver the impalas?
That's correct.
Immediately after forwarding that voice note to General Sabia, you say, morning, it's from CAT. You see that at
Yes,
chat
I
number
see.
5.
Yes.
So you assumed that General Sabia knew who CAT was.
That's correct.
So by the 21st of March 2024, General Sabia knew who CAT was.
That's correct.
But you say the first time they met each other was 6 months later.
I've never said the first time they met each other. I said when I collected Cat downstairs, he was at General Sibia to complain about his payment, not that they met for the first time.
So you accept that they must have met quite some time before that meeting in September?
That's correct.
And in particular, that they would have met before you sent this voice note on the 21st of March?
Possibilities, yes.
Well, why would you refer to Mr. Matlala as CAT if you didn't know that General Sabia and Mr. Matlala were well acquainted?
If I understand the question correct, you say, why do I refer Mr. Matala as Cat?
Yes, you're sending a note, you're sending a text to General Sabia, and you want to explain that the voice note comes from Mr. Matlala, and you don't say, good morning, this is a voice note from Mr. Matlala. You say, morning, it's from CAT, which suggests that General Sabia knows who CAT is, which suggests that General Sabia and Mr. Matlala are well acquainted.
To just rectify that issue of Cat and Mr. Matala is one and the same person. And myself and General Sibia knows that who Cat is, what the name Cat belonged to.
And but does that not suggest that he and Mr. Matlala had met at some stage prior to the 21st of March 2024?
That's correct, it's possible.
When you forwarded this voice note to General Sabia, you'll see that he called you back at 8:39 in the morning.
That's correct.
In the course of that call, did he ever say to you, I don't want impalas?
No?
Sorry, was that a no?
Yes.
And did he say to you, I certainly don't want anything from CAT because CAT is a supplier?
No?
Can I take you to General Sabia's evidence? It's in that additional file 3 of 3.
303.
3 of 3. So the additional file, and it starts at page 1258. Let's go to 1261.
I'm on it.
So at 1261,
Just bear with us, Mr. Chaskowson. Yes.
and he is talking about the meeting where you brought where you brought Mr. Matlala up to General Sibiya's office. He's got that date as December 2023. And the chair asks him, are you saying that in December 24 you called witness, either 23 or December 2023, you called witness F to your office and asked him to fetch someone who was downstairs. Are you saying that did not happen? He says that did not happen. Lower down, he says he denies that he asked witness F, who's yourself, to be the go-between between you and Mr. Matlala. He says, I never made such request. Over the page, Commissioner Kumalo, at about line 15, so when witness F says, on my arrival to General Sibiya's office, I delivered Mr. Matlala, then General Sibiya said to me, I'm reading line 20 on 230, that never happened. General Sibiya says that never happened. He's not being truthful when he says the three of you were in the office together and you gave him this instruction. From where I'm sitting, I say that never happened, Chair. And then over the page on 1263, about line 16, witness F was never in my office. He was not working in my office. So can we take this evidence of General Sibiya one step at a time? Let's start at the end where we've just picked up. 1263. He says you were never in his office, you weren't working in his office. Is that true or false?
That's false.
How often have you been in his office?
Many times, more than I can count.
And when he says, let's go back up a page, 1262, Commissioner Kumalo puts to you, on my arrival to General Sibiya's office, I delivered Mr. Matlala. Then General Sibiya said to me, and he says that never happened. So he says you never delivered Mr. Matlala to his office. Is that true or false?
That's false.
Let's then move to the to what he says about the impalas. And you've answered some of it already. If you go to page 1267, same file, lines 9 to 11.
From here.
He says he never allowed the impalas to come to him because even if he said, and if you said, when you said from Mr. Matlala to me, I realized, look, I don't want anything from anybody. Did General Sibiya ever say to you he doesn't want to receive anything from Mr. Matlala?
He never said anything.
If we go down the page, or actually to 1271, 1271. Line 12. If the message proceeds immediately, say from Cat, and it was about that because I don't have any devices over and above, I was not going to receive anything from a service provider. Did General Sibiya ever tell you that he didn't want to receive anything from a service provider?
No.
Then on 1272,
From here,
line 9. I think I indicated earlier that when they sent the pin drop to where the animals, the impalas, must be delivered, I did send it. So he admits that he sent the pin drop. Is that correct? Did he send a pin drop to you?
that's correct.
I also said, but when I got a break or during lunch or whatever the case may be, I called Nkosi and I said, please make sure it's not impalas because I don't need impalas. I cannot keep them and they die. And did he ever say that to you?
He said he called me.
He said he called you and he said, make sure that it's not impalas because I don't need impalas. I can't keep them and they die. Did he ever say that to you?
No,
So what he says in this passage is also false.
correct.
Can we then go to a further part of General Sabia's evidence? Now he's talking about the Thanksgiving celebration or the function for his son on the 14th of September 2024. And his evidence was that when he asked you to ask Kat to make a turn, he was asking you to ask Kat not to come to his Thanksgiving celebration, but rather to fetch his wife who was drunk. Is that correct?
At which page are you now?
I'm at page 1281.
Thank you.
And you can see the record of what General Sabia says in his statement is not complete in its quotation there, but his version in his statement and indeed in his evidence was that he didn't want Mr. Matlala to attend the function. He wanted Mr. Matlala to fetch his wife who was drunk. And that's why he asked you to ask Kat to make a turn. Is that correct?
That is his vision, but to me, he never stated that. He just said, tell Kat to make a turn, and I did that.
So he never communicated to you that he needed Kat to come to the function to pick up his wife who was drunk?
I don't recall him saying that.
If we go to page 1306,
(1306).
1306.
Here.
And if you start at at line 15, Ms. Hassim says, okay, and this is about the Matlala urgent application and the exchange of WhatsApps between yourself and General Sabia in relation to that urgent application and what Mr. Matlala had said about General Sabia. So Advocate Hassim says, so the content of this message to you is about Mr. Matlala naming you in the court documents? Yes. Why did you forward it to Sergeant Nkosi? I might have to say, look what this man is saying, and it's not true. Did you have any conversation with Sergeant Nkosi about it? No, he says. When he says he never discussed with you what Mr. Matlala had said in his affidavits in the urgent application, is that true or false?
Can you repeat that question, Commissioner?
When he says that he never discussed what Mr. Matlala discussed with you, what Mr. Matlala's affidavit in the urgent application said about him, is he being truthful or untruthful?
Untruthful.
Can we then go to page 1292?
I'm here.
There you will see that Advocate Hassim at around line 15 says, you would agree that it is improper for Sergeant Nkosi to be sending this to Mr. Matlala, and he's talking about the warrant for the arrest of Mr. Kawula. So the question is put to to General Sabia, would you agree that it's improper for Sergeant Nkosi to be sending the warrant for Mr. Kawula's arrest to Mr. Matlala? And the answer is, fully agree, says General Sabia. Did General Sabia ever communicate to you that he thought it was improper for you to have forwarded the warrant of arrest to Mr. Matlala?
No.
Sorry, Mr. Chaskalson. In fact, you said when you testified previously that it was General Sabia who instructed you to forward it to Mr. Matlala, correct?
I still confirm.
Thanks.
So can I, just picking up from Commissioner Kumalo's question, that is put specifically to General Sabia at page 1288. Line 18, and it's from Commissioner Kumalo. When Sergeant Nkosi says to this commission, you told him to forward the same warrant to Kat Matlala, you're saying Sergeant Nkosi is lying, he's not telling the truth. Did I understand you correctly? And Lieutenant General Sabia says yes. And he then repeats that 2 pages down.
Sorry, Mr. Chaskalson, we are not picking that up at 1288.
298. 1298. 1298.
Thank you.
Line 18.
129.
1298. Did I say 1288?
Yes.
I apologize. 1298. Let's do it again. If you go to 1298, line 18.
Okay.
When Sergeant Nkosi says to this commission, you told him to forward the same warrant to Kat Matlala, you're saying Sergeant Nkosi is lying, he's not telling the truth. Did I understand you correctly? And General Sabia says yes. And if you can read that with 1300, where your evidence is put to General Sabia, line 7, on our way we received a call from General Sabia telling me that I must forward this warrant to Mr. Matlala because at that time Mr. Matlala had a security company. According to Mr. Matlala, to General Sabia, Mr. Matlala and his security company always have the provision where Musa usually goes on the weekends. Now, do you stand by that evidence?
That's correct.
And it was General Sabia who told you that Mr. Matlala will know where Musa goes on the weekends?
That's correct.
And lower down, you see that in 252, so let me not misquote anybody. I've read it for you. This is the reason Sergeant Nkosi gave us the instruction that was coming from you, and he says, I deny the allegations made by Sergeant Nkosi. It is not correct, Chair. So is Lieutenant General Sabia giving false evidence when he makes that denial on page 1300, and when he says on page 1298 that you were lying when he said that he told you to forward the warrant to Mr. Matlala?
Maybe he forgot, but according to me, he did give me that instruction.
Then, in relation to your evidence, let's start on 1294, line 20, so that you can see your evidence. Your evidence was, after 45 minutes, I received again a call from General Sabia telling me that, or confirming to me about what already General Ramangwa had said to me, that this is a matter of importance. The person involved there did not mention who he was, but he mentioned to me he's getting pressure from head office. Head office, the office of the Deputy Minister, is getting pressure from them. I then asked Deputy National Commissioner, what's so important about this charge? Because according to me, there's no sense of urgency. He said this guy insulted a member of Parliament. He told me now the member that he created a crime against is Fikile Mbalula, the secretary of the ANC. The other is Mr. Z. So basically, they were the complainants. So this matter was putting him under pressure. That's the reason we had to leave everything and attend to it. So at 1296, lines 18 to 20, he says, Sergeant Nkosi at his level, he's 5 levels below me, 5. He'll never ask me a question that says, what's so important about this thing? What's your response to that?
That's not true.
You're saying it's not true?
No, that's not true.
Have you asked him on other occasions what's so important about a particular operation?
Many occasions.
Many occasions?
Yes.
And then on 1297,
Before you leave that, Advocate Chaskalson, still on the same point, 1295.
1295.
Remember, Advocate Chaskalson read the quotation, and then where General Sibia responds, he says, I think, Chair, that I must tell you that Mr. Nkosi is not telling the truth. Do you see that?
That is 1295.
Yes, 1295 from line 18.
Okay.
So you see, remember Advocate Chaskalson read the quotation for you?
Yes.
And then General Sibia is asked to respond. So the question is, what is your response to this? Your response to this? And General Sibia says, I think, Chair, that I must tell you that Mr. Nkosi was not telling the truth. Do you see that?
That's correct.
What is your response to that?
I've got no reason to lie about General Sibia.
So it is General Sibia who's not being truthful.
To put it in a respectful manner, I'll say maybe he forgot.
Okay.
then on 1297, line 11, all I'm saying is I don't remember calling Nkosi specifically and say I have pressure from the Deputy Minister. It never happened. What's your response to that?
When you called, I was with Captain Zungu in a vehicle, and General Sibia was on speaker. I still maintain my words. He said that.
And Captain Zungu would confirm that?
That's correct.
While we're on the saga of the arrest of Mr. Kawula, when you testified in February, you said you weren't aware of Z's surname. You said Z was one of the complainants, but you didn't know his surname. Do you stand by that evidence?
Can you repeat that?
When you testified in February, you said that there were two complainants. One was Mr. Mbalula, and the other one was Z.
That's correct.
And you knew Z, but you didn't know his surname.
I was not sure about his surname.
Okay. You weren't sure about his surname?
Yes, but I knew him. This is what I said.
Yes. Are you now sure about his surname?
That's correct.
And what is his surname?
Umalo.
Z's in your phone book, isn't he?
That's correct.
And you communicate with him on WhatsApp.
That's correct.
And what name do you use for him in your WhatsApp communication?
Zenzile EFF.
Zenzile EFF.
That's correct.
Why Zenzile EFF?
This is how I saved him, as Zenzile EFF.
But why would you associate him with the EFF in how you save him?
I just felt like that. Zenzile EFF.
Come, Sergeant, of course, you must have a reason.
No, Commissioner. That is Zenzile EFF.
I hope I'm not saved in your phone book as
Jaskelson. I will tell you how I saved him.
Something else. Let me not name a party. Why Zenzile EFF?
It's Zenzile EFF. No, I just saved him like that. It's Zenzile EFF.
I see.
But Sergeant, what I sometimes do, say I'm meeting somebody for the first time, and I'm not sure that I would remember their name down the line. What I will do is save the name, but also save something that will remind me of who they are. And when I search and I have indeed forgotten the name, I will search for what I used to remember the person. Surely, it must be because you were doing something similar. And what Mr. Jaskelson wants to know is why your something similar referred to the EFF.
Hey, no, I think Mr. Charleson is pushing me somewhere. No, I saved him Zenzile EFF because I once saw him wearing an EFF hat.
I see.
Is his full name Zenzile?
I think so, Commissioner. I know him as Z, but I know these Z's, they call him Zenzile.
Or some people call him Zenzile.
That's correct.
Okay.
For the record, perhaps we should spell Zenzile, because we've seen that the transcript usually misspells some names. Zenzile is Zenzile.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Jaskelson?
What nickname does he use to address you?
00.
00 or 007?
No. 00 or double.
I'll ask you to go to 1177, the same file. 1177.
1177.
Sorry, you said 1177 on the same file.
Same file. Do you have it?
Would just wait for me. Thank you.
Can I ask you to look at chat 2 at, not chat 2, chat 3, 17 March 2023. There, Mr. Nwalo says 007, and you respond, my man.
I see it.
So he calls you 007, does he not?
Here he called me that.
And we saw last time out that Jerry Kazi and the nephew of former Deputy President Mabuza also called you 007. You remember that?
I remember.
Why do you seem so reluctant to admit that people call you 007?
I think it's because the way you painted the word or the name 007, as in a licensed killer, and you painted this name on a script, acting script that says 007, it's a license to kill person. So I don't want to distance, I don't want to associate myself with a license to kill person, no.
But I think
It
you
was
were
on those bases.
You're right, I did mention that, but it was only after you showed some reluctance to admit that people call you 007. So your reluctance preceded my reference to license to kill. Who is 007?
I don't know, Commissioner. Who is 007?
You don't know that 007 is James Bond?
Can you repeat that?
You don't know that 007 is James Bond?
Yes, I know. It's James Bond.
And what is James Bond?
It's an actor.
Oh, it's not an actor. The character James Bond. What is that character's profession?
Hey, I don't know, because if I don't watch that movie, man.
You've never seen a James Bond movie?
I know. No, Commissioner. No.
You see, James Bond is an undercover agent of military intelligence in Britain with a license to kill. The 00 means license to kill. And undercover agent is what James Bond is.
Okay.
So why would people call you 007?
Maybe it will. In my profile there, I've said myself as zero tolerance to crime. So now these people, they take this zero, add another zero, and say 007. This is what I'm saying.
And where does the 7 come in all of this?
Hey, you know, commissioners, some they call me 10111, some they call me 458. You will see the charts as it goes. So I would not control on how people call me, even though I don't object to that. As long as it's not insult to me, but 007 is not me.
You are also Night Rider.
Night Rider, that's correct, Commissioner Kumalo. You see,
Well, let me put to you that Zenzile EFF seems to have regarded you as his secret agent. What do you say to that?
no.
Well, let's look at your chats with him. Can we go down to 1178?
1178,
the next page.
okay.
And 18 March 2023. At 2:49:14, Mr. Nxumalo, as Zenzile EFF, sends you 2 documents. And you'll find those documents on page 1219 and 1220. So can you go to 1219 and 1220?
One
219,
on the same file.
same file.
sure. You said 112.
No, 1219.
Ms. Yes, if there's nothing to be redacted, can you please project it? The lettering is very small on here.
So 1219 is particulars of a vehicle. You see that?
That's correct.
And 1220, there may be a need to redact here because particulars of an individual. They may have been redacted already. 1220 is particulars of a person.
Yes.
It's got his cell number, his date of birth, full name and address. It says move or merge restricted, allowed to move or merge. It's got a home address. So after he sent you these two clips, Zenzile EFF says, go back to 1178. You there? 78.
Yes.
And at 2:49:35 in chat 5,
Yes.
he says to you, let's please get them intercepted and dealt with ASAP. And you see that?
That's correct.
So on what basis does Zenzile EFF give you instructions to intercept vehicles and people?
Okay. He did not necessarily maybe give me instructions. I think it was people, if I can recall better, it was suspicious people that were roaming around. It was suspicious people that were roaming around his area, or he suspected that they might have following him for quite some time. So he took note of that particular registration. Then he sent it to me.
Why would he send it to you?
Because of, that I'm flexible, and or to ask or seek help around the nearest police in that area where he was at that time.
He knows that you're flexible. What did you mean by that?
I'm flexible in my work. I'm flexible in responding to things of agency during my line of work, obviously. So I think he sent me on those bases.
So if I ever need urgent help from the SAPS, I should call you.
Definitely.
Let's look at other aspects of your chats with him.
You do that, Mr. Chaskalson. Sergeant, at which point would he have told you or explained to you that these people may be people that are following him? I mean, you look at the chats in 117. This is on the 17th of March. Then the chats at page 1178, they are on the 18th of March, and there is no telephone call in those exchanges on the 18th of March. So at which point, in fact, at 1177, the very last chat is you have called him and you say no answer, so right at the bottom. So we know from chat, in fact, all those chats at 1177, there is no telephone call between the two of you, at least not on this number, on the 17th. And then on the 18th, by the time he sends you those personal and motor vehicle details, there's still not been a telephone call between the two of you. So at which point would he have explained to you that these vehicles are following him?
It was never a WhatsApp call, but it was a straight line, straight call,
When was that?
on the very same time.
On the 18th?
I can't just recall, but we spoke telephonically on the phone.
So he was saying these cars on that day are following him on the 18th.
He said it was a car, not cars, yes.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Chastelson.
So how would you have called him? Would you have used your cell phone or your SAPS phone?
I can't recall.
And where would you have called him? Would you have called him on his cell number or on a different number? Do you know any other numbers for him?
No, I only know this one.
Well, we aren't in a position to check that answer now, but we may be tomorrow, because we can see if there were calls between you and him on that day. Your evidence is that there would have been.
Yeah, because of you, I do usually talk to him a lot.
Have you visited Mr. Nxumalo at his home?
That's correct.
For what purpose?
He's my brother.
And you weren't sure of his surname?
That's correct. Maybe I can maybe elaborate on that. You know, we African males, I can call you my friend for a long time, not even knowing your name. In our nature, it's like that. Most, the one that I know. So, to me, the surname was not an issue. As long as I call him my brother, that is how we address each other.
You see, Sergeant, I'd accept that if we were dealing with someone who doesn't have a high public profile. But Mr. Nxumalo does. So your evidence is still that despite the fact that Mr. Nxumalo, his face is all over the media, you didn't know his surname?
I wasn't sure, not knowing, I wasn't sure about his surname. So I was just avoiding to give.
So when you
false
saw his face in the media, did you think that looks like Z, but it may not be?
I don't know.
Have you seen his face in the media?
Yes?
And did you recognize it as Z?
Yes?
But you didn't notice his surname at the time?
No.
I have to say that sounds extremely implausible to me.
It's to me, it's possible. You just check a face, I know this face, then you don't even bother to check what's below that.
Let's go back to why you visited him at his home. He was your brother. How often have you been to his home?
I can't remember.
1 time, 5 times, 10 times, 50 times? What are we talking about?
I'm just skeptical on saying how many times, because I'll be closing myself in. When I say 3 times or 10 times, you find that I went there 80 times. So
I just want to get a sense of it. You know, is his house a place you have visited often? Is it only on a very rare occasion? Give me an estimate. I'm not going to hold you to it.
I can't give you.
But many times.
Yes, average, yeah. I can say that, Commissioner.
I don't know myself what many times is.
Sergeant, when I'm not sure, I usually say between 10 and 20.
I'm afraid, Commissioners, that it will bite me that, you said. So, I'm not sure, Commissioner.
Well, let me ask you about one time. Can we go to 1180? It's the 22nd of March 2023.
Yes.
And if we start at, let's actually start on the previous page, 1179. Chat 5, 22nd of March, 9:22 in the morning. He says, I'll call you shortly. Your response is agent. What do you mean by agent?
I can't recall. What did I mean?
Then he says,
Did you mean agent, perhaps?
Hey, that agent, I can't recall what that agent all about, commissioners.
having regard to the rest of the chat, I think the chair's suggestion makes a lot of sense. Is it possible that you meant urgent and it was just misspelled agent? Is it possible? I put it no higher than that.
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's continue. 10:24, he says send. 10:57, you said got it. 10:57, over the page on 1180, you sent him a question mark. 10:59, he says nowhere, question mark. 11:03, you send another question mark. 11:06, he says 1 minute. That's 11:03. At 11:06. At 1:03, he says, "Can I call you later?" And by this stage, you're getting a bit irritated. You say, "You said 20 minutes an hour back." That's at 1:03. At 5:06, he says, "Can I call you later?" Did you have the sense he was trying to avoid you?
Can you repeat the sense of what?
Did you have a sense that he was trying to avoid you?
No. You know why? Because of he's always busy. Sometimes I'll pester him and he's always busy. So I would not say he was avoiding me.
Well, let's continue. He says, you say to him, when he says, "Can I call you later?" "On my way to your house." So he wants to call you later, and you are saying, "I'm coming to your home."
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
His response is, "Wait, Boetie," at 5:25. You say, "Aish." An hour later, he's saying, "Wait, Boetie," at 6:13. "Just awaiting delivery," he says at 6:13:37. "Did you speak to Ndlondlo?" Okay. Who is Ndlondlo?
It's Jotham Msibi.
So it's Mr. Msibi.
That's correct.
Ndlondlo spelled Ndlondlo.
So he's saying, just awaiting delivery. Did you speak to Mr. Msibi? Your response is, "I'm with him when I call you." So you were with Mr. Msibi as you were calling.
That's correct.
Mr. Numalo says he's awaiting delivery. What was he having delivered?
Okay. At that time, Mr. Msibi was suffering from arthritis, or, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, if I pronounce it correctly. So Z had ordered medication in Cape Town. So he promised Mr. Msibi that he would deliver. But I think according to him, due to unforeseen circumstances, then I had to collect.
Sorry, what was the condition for which this medication was necessary?
He could not eat. When he was eating, he was vomiting. So that is the reason I was pestering him.
So Z has sourced medication from Cape Town for Mr. Msibi's condition.
That's correct?
Is he a doctor?
No.
Is he a pharmacist?
No.
But he deals in medication.
Yes.
How did it come about that Z was offering to source medication for Mr. Msibi?
I would not know. Maybe he might have had a similar or known someone with a similar sickness to Mr. Msibi. Then that is when maybe he made calls so that they might find such medication in Cape Town. I don't know exactly what was the arrangement all about. All I knew, I was ready to collect such to Mr. Numa.
Let us take the adjournment at this point and come back at 20 past. Let's adjourn.
You've said that you were with Mr. Msibi when you called. Zia said okay. And then he says, in other words, Mr. Msibi, said he told you to come back in the morning. I'll call you, and that's at 6:57 p.m. on the 22nd of March. Then you hear nothing from him for 4 more days. Now, this medication that Mr. Msibi needed, presumably he needed it quite urgently. Why didn't he go to his doctor to get it?
I would not know.
Did he ask you to organize it through Mr. Nxumalo?
I don't understand you, Commissioner.
Well, how was it that you came to be involved in the delivery of medication dispensed by Mr. Nxumalo for Mr. Msibi's condition? How did this happen?
I'm always with Mr. Msibi. Mr. Nxumalo frequently come to Mr. Msibi. That's on those bases.
And did he offer to find the medication on one of those frequent visits to Mr. Msibi?
I wouldn't answer that because when they were arranging, I was not there. I just came in the part where they said I must just go and collect those medication.
So how was it that you ended up being involved in this collection of medication? Who gave you the instruction? Who asked you to do it?
Okay. As I said, I'm always with Mr. Msibi. Then he just say, Ngaliam, go to the collect medication for me.
But you've now been unable to get the medication on the 22nd, and he hasn't come back to you for another 4 days. But on the 26th of March, at 4 p.m., he says, I'll call you in 2 hours. What happened over those 4 days with Mr. Msibi and his need for medication? Did he not ask you to ensure that the medication was collected?
I don't know what really happened to him, but I believe maybe he got the temporary medication to keep him going before this medication could be collected.
So Mr. Msibi had access to medication from ordinary medical practitioners?
Definitely, yes.
And you speculate that in those 4 days he was depending on medication dispensed by medical professionals?
I'm just assuming, yes.
So on the 26th he says, I'll call you in 2 hours. Your response is, I'm so frustrated. Why were you frustrated?
I can't recall why I was frustrated, but I remember I was frustrated, but I can't recall.
Well, let me put a possibility to you. You'd been waiting for something for over 4 days. It was fairly urgent, and you were still waiting. Would that not cause frustration?
I wouldn't confirm that.
Anyway, his response at 5:07 p.m. is, please wait, I'll call you back. You say, okay. At 7:02, he still hasn't called you back. And you say, my man, till what time? What was going on there?
I can't remember.
Can I suggest that you were getting increasingly irritated with Z, who kept on putting you off, kept on avoiding you?
I would not say that.
Well, he continues with that pattern at 7:03 when you say, my man, till what time? He now says, please come in the morning tomorrow. The guy will only drop off late tonight. So now you've got progress and you say, I'll be there at 9 o'clock in the morning. He says, no, come around 11, please. 1181, you say, sharp 11, same place. And lo and behold, the next morning, at 11, you get a message saying, running late, let's say 1 o'clock. (11:26), you say, okay, we'll be around the area. And then he pushes you back further. He says at 12:49, I'll tell you once drop-off is done, and then you can come. Eventually, the drop-off finally takes place. It's at 2:23 on the 28th of March. He sends you a text saying, it's ready. Did you collect the medication?
I can't remember, but I think I did.
You think you did? And what did it look like? What was the size of the package?
Something like this big.
Can you just describe the dimensions? Because the record won't show the distance between your hands.
Let me say a box, half of this, because of it was couriered, if I'm not mistaken.
So it was a couriered box,
Yes.
half the size of a file.
I'm thinking, yes.
And when did you deliver it to Mr. Msibi?
I can't remember whether on the same day or on the following day, because now it was no longer agent, because of this is why I said that I assumed that he might have got another.
So you say it was no longer urgent because he now had got different medication.
I assume that it might, because of I can't remember if I deliver it the same day or the following day.
Let's move to a different topic now, but still with Zenzile EFF. And let's look at the Kawula arrest. Can I ask you to go down to 1188? And now we are on the 16th of October, 2024. Maybe go up one page, because the conversation starts at the bottom of 1187. Z writes to you, brother, at 9:02 p.m. on the 16th of October.
What page is that? Is 1188?
1187, the bottom line on 1187.
Okay.
Brother, at 9:02 p.m. You got it?
Yes.
9:05, you say, my man. And at 9:05, he says, how far is, and there's a military helmet icon. Does that military helmet mean general?
I think so.
I think you're right. Let's see what the chat say. You say, let me check him. Were you checking with General Sibia?
That's correct.
And your answer is in fact confirmed, because if we go to file 4 of 4 of the original No, file 1 of 4, file 1 of 4. At page 254. Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
You'll see that on the same day at 21:28, well, 21:08:03, chat number 1, that's barely a minute after you said, let me check him.
Yes,
In fact, it's less than a minute, it's 30 seconds, you phoned General Sabia.
that's correct.
And then at 21:28:37, you send him a screenshot. And that screenshot you will find in file 3 of 4 at page 132.
Same, what is another one? What is this one? Is this one or is this one?
File 3 of 4, page 132. Do you have it?
Yes,
And you'll see what you've sent him, what you've sent to General Sabia is your screenshot with Zenzile EFF, which ends with how far is General, and you've said, let me check him. You see that?
wait, 132.
Page 132.
Yes, I see it.
So why was Mr. Nxumalo so keen for you to contact General Sabia?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, let's look at what happens the next day. And for that, we need to go back to the new file 3, new file 3 of 3 on 1188.
Okay.
You see at 1:54 p.m. he calls you. At 1:57, he sends you a contact card for Mr. Kawula. If you want to check that contact card, you'll see it at same file, page 1222. But maybe before you check them, let me tell you, I'll take you through all of the stuff that he sends you, because you can then check them sequentially without jumping backwards and forwards. At 1:57:42, he sends a profiling report for Mr. Kawula. At 1:57:44 over the page, on 1189, he sends a consumer trace report for Mr. Kawula.
Okay.
And then at 1:57:45, he sends a document providing identity details of Mr. Kawula, and including an address. And underneath that message at 1:57:58, he says he works from this address. Now, you'll find all of the documents that he sent you from page 1222 to, sorry, 1122, no, 1222. 1222 to 1231 of that same file. 1222 to 1231 are the documents that he sent you. And while you're at it, look also at 1232, which is a contact card for Sergeant Mabandla, who was the investigating officer in Mr. Kawula's case, because that's going to be sent to you a little later. You have them all? Have you seen all of those documents?
Yes, I have.
And those were what Mr. Nxumalo sent you on the 17th of October 2024.
That's correct.
The contact card for Sergeant Mabandla was sent, in fact, on the 21st of October 2024. You'll see that at the foot of page 1189,
Okay.
chat number 6.
Okay.
And you confirm that Sergeant Mabandla was, in fact, the investigating officer in the case against Mr. Kawula.
I confirm.
Then over the page, also on the 21st of October, Mr. Nxumalo sends you a copy of the warrant of arrest,
Yes.
1190. And he helpfully points out to you, in case you couldn't recognize what the document was, that it is warrant of arrest.
Yes.
You see that?
That's correct.
So this, in fact, is how you received the warrant of arrest. You received it from Mr. Nxumalo.
I received it from Brigadier Ramangwa. Normally it was an extension, but Brigadier Ramangwa,
Sorry, you received it from Brigadier Ramangwa,
yes.
but you, at the very least, you also received it from Mr. Nxumalo.
I confirm.
And you received it from him at 11:39 in the morning
That's correct.
of the 21st of October.
That's correct.
And if you go to the warrant, you see that it was only issued by a magistrate on the 21st of October.
That's correct.
So on the day that the warrant was issued, Mr. Nxumalo had it, and he sent it to you.
Yes.
Do complainants normally have access to warrants of arrest?
That's correct.
They do?
That's correct. If they are complainants, according to me,
Which other complainants have you seen in possession of warrants of arrest?
none.
None.
Yes.
This is the first time you've come across a complainant who had a warrant of arrest.
Yes.
What's your answer? Sorry?
This was my first time, Commissioner.
Can we go down to 1193? And there, you'll see that on the 22nd of October, at 8:04:56 p.m., you sent Mr. Nxumalo details of a phone number for Mr. Kawula with the heading Natasha SABC presenter. Can you go to 1253 to see that document? 1253.
1235.
1235. Sorry, 1235.
1,
1235.
yes, I see it.
Is the number there a phone number for Mr. Kawula?
No. Oh,
The number that says Musa, and then there's a number.
yes.
And why does it say Natasha SABC presenter above it?
I think it is the person that gave the number. She's a friend to Mr. Kawula.
So Natasha, the SABC presenter, who is a friend of Mr. Kawula, gave you that number for Mr. Kawula.
That's correct.
How did you get it from her?
Through the WhatsApp.
Through WhatsApp.
That's correct.
And what is her name, apart from, we know her first name and her status as an SABC presenter?
I know her as Natasha.
I see. So you have now established a contact number for Mr. Kawula, and you share that with Z. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Why?
I can't remember exactly why, but I think it was in connection with this investigation. He wanted to give it to the investigation officer.
But if he wanted the number to go to the investigating officer, he could have asked you to send the number to the investigating officer. Why are you sharing details of a suspect with a complainant as opposed to with the investigating officer?
I think the reason Mr. Nxumalo or Z felt that the investigation is not going according to him, so most of the things he wanted to do by himself. So each and every information that he will get, he will just send in, please verify, I've spoken to the IO, and I think that is the reason.
But I want to put to you a difficulty with that. You are using police powers or police status to gather certain information, which you're then making available to a complainant to drive his own investigation. Do you not see a problem with that?
I did not use any police powers on this contact or on this investigation to give it to the complainant.
Well, do you think Natasha of the SABC would have given you that information if she didn't know you were a police officer?
That's correct.
You think she would have?
That's correct.
On what basis? How would you have asked for it?
I would ask her because if I know her,
And she would just hand out somebody else's cell phone number to a civilian or to a non-police officer for the purposes of investigating that person. Do you think she'd do that?
I think it will depend on the circumstances of the request of those particular numbers.
But
When you say you know her, in what capacity Do you know her?
She used to be a student in TUT, and I know her from there.
Well, my question really is, do you know her, you as a police officer, or socially is the kind of distinction I'm looking for?
No, just as a civilian, not as a police official. I knew her even before I was a police officer.
Okay, thank you.
Did you pay her for this information?
Can you repeat that message?
Did you pay her for this information?
No,
Are you sure about that answer? Are you sure about that answer?
I'm sure about the answer.
Why did you hesitate?
No, the way he's asking, he's giving me doubt on.
You see, we haven't given you your chats with Natasha SABC, so I won't put anything to you, but I'd invite you to go back and look at your chats with Natasha SABC and see if you did pay her.
What page is that, Commissioner?
I don't want to confront you with materials that we haven't given you, but I would invite you to look at your chats with Natasha SABC presenter to see if you did pay her for this information or not, and we can maybe go there tomorrow.
Okay.
Sergeant, can you please pull the mics closer to you and also speak up? We just received word that you are not that audible.
Sorry, Commissioner. I'm just afraid that this mic is too loud and my voice is higher. So I'm trying to.
I want exactly that loud voice.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chaskell.
If we go back to your chats with Z, we see he does seem to have taken over the investigation. If you go down to 1194, 10:23:20 a.m., chat number 7, he tells you, presumably referring to Mr. Kawula, he's now in PMB. You see that?
That's correct.
Was he referring to Mr. Kawula?
Yes.
Did you do anything about the fact that Mr. Kawula was in PMB? Pietermaritzburg?
I've contacted the IO to check with him that does he know that Mr. Kawula is in Pietermaritzburg? He said he's following that up.
And then on 1201, 1201, if you go down to 1201, you see chat 6, he sends you Mr. Kawula's status on X, and that status reflected the fact that he was at an award ceremony the previous night, and Mr. Ngumalo says, "Were you scared of Musa? He was busy presenting awards yesterday. You could have fetched him." You recall that?
Yes, I recall it.
Were you scared of Musa?
No.
And then on 12:02, the 1st of December, he sends you a number and says, this is Musa Kawula's number that he's using. You see that? Chats 1 and 2.
Page, you still on 1202?
12:02.
Where is that? I can't see.
First, top 2 chats of the page, 1 and 2. First of
Okay, yeah, I see it. The one of 0, what, yeah.
What did you do with that information?
Nothing.
Didn't you send it to the investigating officer?
No, I don't recall sending it. Maybe I was too busy at that particular time. I can't just recall.
Did you at any stage tell Z that he should actually deal with the investigating officer, not you?
No, I did not tell him.
Why not? This wasn't your case.
Even though it was not my case, but as a police official, I felt that if there is a case open that I'm aware about, I could assist where I can or where I could.
But you're being called upon to assist a great deal here. He's phoning you on a regular basis.
Can you repeat again?
You are being called upon to assist a great deal here. He's phoning you on a regular basis.
I don't know what maybe the commission he means when he say assist on a great deal.
Well, he's making very many requests of you. He keeps on pushing you with information about Mr. Kawula, which he expects you to act on. Is that not correct?
I don't feel, I never felt that he was pushing me. I felt maybe he was just venting out the frustration that you open a case and there is no movement, then he calls people that think might help. So I took it in that version.
I see. Did you discuss this matter with General Sabia at all?
That's correct.
And what was General Sabia's attitude to the matter?
Okay, maybe to start back. When he started to communicate with me about this matter, automatically the team, Brigadier Ramangwa and the team were also investigating this matter. So because of I'm part and parcel of Brigadier Ramangwa's team reporting to General Sabia, that is the reason I got this information.
So were you part of Brigadier Ramangwa's team?
That's correct.
On this case?
That's correct.
And Brigadier Ramangwa would report regularly
To
General Sabia on this
That's
case?
correct.
And did you feed all of your information to Brigadier Ramangwa?
Each and everything that I get from Z, General Sabia, Brigadier Ramangwa.
And how does Brigadier Ramangwa's team interface with the investigating officer, Sergeant Mabunda?
They were communicating regularly.
So, although there is an investigating officer, there's a separate team under Brigadier Ramangwa investigating Musa Kawula.
That's correct.
Why? Did you ever find out?
Musa Kawula had many cases. He had, I think, 3 or 4 warrants on him other than this one of Z. I think it was on those bases that, no, maybe they should address it. That is according to me, but I did not ask why.
I see. Can I take you back to your evidence in February?
Can I just ask the question, Mr. Shaskalson? Sergeant, what made this, if at all, an organized crime case that falls within that category of cases?
I don't know if I will be answering correctly. In my level, we don't ask, we execute.
I accept that, and now I'm asking you, as an organized crime police officer, you
Yes,
fall under
Commissioner.
that unit.
Yes.
was this, according to you, forget what you've been instructed to do.
Yes.
According to you, understanding the functions
Yes,
of the organized crime unit, I think that's what it's called.
that's correct.
Was this one of those kind of cases? This complaint by Mr. Ngumalo against Mr. Kaula, does it fall in the category of organized crime cases?
No, it does not fall on organized crime.
Yes.
But according to me, based on Mr. Kaula is being arrested, given bail does not appear, warrant of arrest is issued, and then is not arrested somewhere again, does not attend, and then another warrant of arrest is issued. Then, as organized crime, we start to dig into the why is this one not being arrested. Then we start to get involved. That is according to my...
So you suspected him because he's been missing appearances, you suspected him to be involved with organized crime?
Yes,
Is that what it is?
that's correct.
Okay. And was this a provincial or national matter, the docket that was with Sergeant Mabunda?
It was a station.
It wasn't at national.
No, it was a station.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Mr. Chaskowson.
Sergeant, I just want to take you back, take issue with your answer that you don't ask questions, you just execute. Because that was essentially General Sibia's statement about you that you said was false. Remember when he denied that you had asked him what was so important about this investigation into Mr. Kawula, he said he'd never asked me that. He never asks. He's five rungs below me. He would never ask me a question like that. And you said, no, that's false. I often ask him a question like that.
Yes.
So you do ask questions about what's the purpose of this sort of investigation when you think that you need to know what the purpose is.
It depends on the relationship. My relationship with General CBA, it was a relationship where I could ask. And now my relationship with Brigadier Ramangwa is the relationship that I just take instruction that because of he took instructions from somewhere. So I'm answering on that basis. That the reason that this docket came to national office, I did not ask. It was just like that.
But you knew that General Sibia was interested in this case. You knew that General Sibia was interested in this case against Kawula.
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, your evidence earlier was that General Sibia had said he's under pressure in relation to this case because the complainants are Minister Mbalula and Z, and they carry political weight.
Yeah, that was the time now we started to execute, but I did not know that he had an interest on that before.
Sorry, you did not know that?
I did not know that he did have an interest before. I only knew when we started now to push in. That is when I said I got instructions from him.
Yes, but you'll recall that that conversation
That's correct.
was on the 21st of October.
That's correct.
And we're now long past the 21st of October.
Pardon?
We're in December.
I can't hear you clearly.
We are long past the 21st of October. We're already in December now.
Yes.
And throughout the period, from the 21st of October onwards, you're getting constant pieces of information from Z wanting you to act on it.
I'm not avoiding the question.
This wasn't really a question there, I must confess.
I don't know. Maybe you can repeat it.
Yeah, sure. Throughout this period, from 21 October into December, where we've now landed, you are aware that General Sibia has an interest in this case.
Yes.
And you're aware that he's under pressure because of the identities of the two complainants, Minister Mbalula and Z.
Yes.
Let's continue through December. On the 7th of December, you send Z a message saying, "Morning, brother, we're waiting for you in terms of the tickets."
Yes.
What was that about?
Now we received the information that Musa Kaula was going to perform somewhere. And then as a result, he contacted the IO to also go there. And then I've raised the issue that if he's performing into an event, there are two possibilities. We might be refused entry as the police. Two, the information might leak that we are looking for him because of he's a public figure. So the best way, then he suggested, now let me get the ticket so that you might, if the issue of the appointment certificate being rejected, use the tickets. Or the best way is to use the tickets to be undercover, then you go there and do our work.
Now, presumably you've got a budget for eventualities like this. If you can justify buying tickets to a concert for an operation to go undercover, SAPS will pay for it. Is that correct?
I don't know if I understand your question correctly or your comment.
So your answer is we needed to go undercover at this concert?
No, not per se as undercover. Maybe it came out wrongly. There are two things. When you get to the event, there are possibilities that we might be rejected entry. One. Two, the information might leak when we produce that we are the police, we are working on this case, because of we did not know who is who on that particular day. So we said, no, the best way is to get the ticket for in case.
So the plan is that you're going to go to this concert with tickets dressed like ordinary members of the public coming to a concert.
Yes.
And that way, nobody will know that you're police actually coming to arrest Mr. Kaula.
That's correct.
My question to you is, if that is the plan, why doesn't the SAPS pay for the tickets?
It was on weekends that day, and we did not think, to be very honest with you, we did not think that there would be any problem.
Ms. Chaskalson, my question is, why is it you who is effecting the arrest? Why is it not the investigating officer and his team?
The investigating officer was already in his way there, according to the information that I received from Mr. Kaula. And as part and parcel of our project in head office, as I've explained to Commissioner Baloyi, that there were other topics that they were working on there, so we decided, no, let us also as well go.
Your exchange with Mr. Kaula in relation to the tickets takes place at 6:18 in the morning on Saturday, the 7th of December, 2024.
Yes.
Are you saying to me that between 6:18 in the morning and when the concert begins that afternoon or evening, it's not possible to arrange for SAPS to buy tickets themselves?
It's the weekends. Usually finance offices, they open during the course of the week. And at that particular time, I'm just being honest, we did not think it's a problematic thing to do.
So what happens then is Mr. Kaula gives you tickets, does he not? Mr. Nkumalo gives you tickets.
Yes, send them.
Can I just ask this? You have this conversation about tickets at 6:18:45 a.m. So the conversation would have started earlier. So this is a Saturday morning, you say. The conversation about Mr. Ngumalo giving you tickets must have happened earlier than 6:18, and I want to suggest on a weekday, such as Friday.
No. No, no.
When did this happen?
On the very same day.
On the Saturday itself,
Yes.
that he told you before 6:18?
Yes.
And how do we see that in these chats? That you would have had an earlier conversation?
When myself and sometimes it's through the WhatsApp, sometimes it's a straight phone call. I don't recall, Commissioner, that how did you communicate, but on Friday, we did not communicate about it.
This would have been a straight call, one of those straight calls, if it's not in your chats.
Yes, I'm just assuming. But it was on that day that we were communicating.
Thank you.
So he gives you the tickets.
That's correct.
And we see the tickets at page 1238.
One, 2, 3, 8, yes.
38. And you see there starts with a general admission ticket
Yes,
for 200 rands.
yes,
Then there's a VIP ticket for 1,000.
yes,
Another VIP for 1,000.
yes,
Another VIP for 1,000.
yes.
And then 2 more generals for 200. So you had 3 generals and 3 VIPs. Which one did you take?
I took the general one.
Did. Can we go to page 1244?
1,
1244. There's a picture of somebody's wrist with one of those concert bracelets that you get for admission.
yes.
Is that your wrist?
Hey, this one is too black, man. I'm not that.
You sent it to Mr. Nkumalo. Do you remember whose wrist you sent to Mr. Nkumalo? Was it yours or somebody else's?
Hey, I'm trying to check my wrist and that one.
No, Sergeant, the complexion may sometimes even depend on the lighting, so you can't lay too much stress on the...
I'm also checking the size, Commissioner. You see, mine is big. Hey, this one is too big. But
I'm looking at your shoulders. Your wrist must be quite big as well.
no, let me say this one might be mine. But
Yeah.
thank you, Commissioner.
Let's go to the next picture that you sent him, 1245. It's a picture of the stage.
That's correct.
Did you take this picture or did somebody else take it?
I took it.
You see, I want to suggest to you that you can only take a picture like this if you've got VIP access, because a general admission is not going to get you to the side of the stage.
I had a general admission because of there was no order here, we just cross in and come back. But I had a normal ticket, not this one VIP.
So you sort of like wandered in and out of the VIP area too. Can I ask, was this operation to arrest Mr. Kawula successful?
No,
Yeah, no. Why not?
he was not there.
He wasn't there.
That's correct.
Did the SAP ever reimburse Mr. Nkumalo for the 3,600 that he'd paid for these tickets for you to go to the concert?
I advise him to write a short statement that he assisted with his personal finances on this particular investigation. Then they must send it to the office of the Brigadier Ramango, then we'll make application to reimburse him. I don't know, I did not make a follow-up if he did that or not.
I see.
The docket in this matter, where did it end up? Does it remain in the station? Did it ever become an organized crime docket? Because now you have organized crime seriously involved in this matter.
It was still there.
You mean it was still there?
It was still there in the station. But the plan was, once he's arrested, the docket is going to be called.
So as matters ended, organized crime never had this docket? Or just explain what has happened. Where is a record of this matter kept? Is it at the station? Is it at organized crime?
It was kept at organized crime head office. I think it was now taken over by Sergeant Makapane. Yeah.
At organized crime?
That's correct.
Yeah. I still ask the question, what is it about this matter or Mr. Kaula that was organized crime? Maybe as you carry on with Mr. Chaskalson, it will become clearer. It's not clear to me why organized crime as a unit would have gotten involved with this. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Sorry, who did you allocate the other 5 tickets to? So it's 3 VIP, 2 general, and the 1 general that you have. Who did you allocate the other 5 tickets to?
Captain Zungu, the one that I was with, and 3 other members from the trekking team that we found there.
So you had a team of 6, including you?
That's correct.
Thank you.
And was Brigadier Ramangwa there?
No, Brigadier Ramanga was not there.
So you said 3 other members of the team, Captain Zungu, yourself. Who's the 6th?
We were 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they know, the other ones is a trekking team, but I will provide their names shortly. I can't recall them.
So it was you and Captain Zungu and then 4 members of the tracking team?
Yes.
Was the investigating officer there, Sergeant Mabunda?
No, he was not there as yet when we arrived there.
Well, how was he going to get into the concert without a ticket?
No, if he was going to come in, we obviously going to make other arrangements.
Sorry, what arrangements would you make?
For him to get in.
So he would arrive in uniform at the concert and get in?
I don't understand.
You see, I mean, I'm the one who's struggling here. I also don't understand. I thought that the whole purpose of this operation was to have SAPS members at the concert not identifiable as SAPS members so that they could establish where Mr. Kaula was and arrest him. That was the purpose.
Yes.
But the 6 tickets are not given, or none of the 6 tickets are given to the investigating officer who is going to effectively, perform the arrest.
Okay.
So how is he going to arrest Mr. Kaula without a ticket?
No, it's us who they were going to arrest.
So you're going to do the arrest, and then what? How does the investigating officer fit in here? Is he going to play no role?
Okay. According to me, when I phoned him, that the information said or suggests that Mr. Kaula is at the concert, the investigation officer promised to follow us there. But on that particular time, when we arrived, he was not there. So it was a blessing in disguise because of the tickets were 6, I gave them and then I took mine.
But why wouldn't you provide a ticket for the investigating officer if the plan was for him to come there with you?
He's not there.
No, but you didn't know that when you got the tickets in the morning and you decided who was going to come to the concert.
He's not there.
I do understand that, but you said the plan was for him to follow you there and be at the concert.
Yes.
And how would he get into the concert without a ticket?
If he arrived there, we would have made arrangements for him to get in.
But you were expecting him to be there, were you not?
Yes. But he
So
was
one
not
of
there.
those 6 tickets should have been dedicated to him.
At that time, we're prioritizing. The members are here. We give those who are there. This one did not come, or at that time, maybe he was late. Then we decided that, no, this one, if he comes late, we'll see what to do with him, but let's proceed. That is what we did.
So now the investigating officer is going to arrive at the concert without a ticket. What is how's he going to get in?
I think we were going to make a plan once he arrived there.
And
For
what
now,
sort of plan would that have been?
I can't say what is the plan, because if he did not arrive there, so we did not make any plan. So we thought we would, as a team, make a plan for him to get in when he's there.
Okay. Was he going to arrive in civvies or in uniform?
He's a detective, he does not wear a uniform.
I see. So he would arrive in civvies and he'd have to get a ticket at the gate. Could you buy tickets at the gate?
I don't know how to answer it. We were going to make a plan when he arrived there. So the plan, I don't know what was going to be the plan. Maybe one of the team members would come up with another plan. So by that time,
This suggests to me, Sergeant, that you had not even applied your minds to that. That is how he would get in. Is that not correct? I'm saying your response suggests to me that you had not even applied your mind as to how he would get in if he did arrive.
that's correct, Commissioner.
Yes, Mr. Shaskelson.
I'm assuming you could have asked Zay to buy a ticket online and send you the ticket on WhatsApp. That was one of the possibilities. You didn't think that far.
I don't know the lie and say this
That's
is what I
fine.
thought.
Let's
That's what I
leave it
did
there.
not.
Thanks.
Look, we've spent quite a long time on this. Maybe we can just take you to the end. And the end is on...
Maybe before you do the end, Mr. Chaskarson, did the investigating officer ever arrive at the scene?
No, it did not, Commissioner.
He never did.
No, Commissioner.
So, no, thank you.
So the end starts on page 1207 when Mr. Kawula is arrested on the 8th of January 2025. 1207.
1207.
1207. And there you'll see at chat number 6, you get sent by Mr. Nkumalo a picture of Mr. Kawula in custody at Sandton Police Station. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Looks like a club to me, Mr. Chaskalson, or a tavern.
It's a tavern, actually, Commissioner.
Apparently it's a tavern, not Sandton Police Station. My apologies to the policemen at Sandton Police Station.
1246.
1246.
Yes.
The picture itself is at 1246. Do you want to go to 1240? Can you check on 12? Heavens. It is most definitely not the Sandton Police Station. 1246. But then, at 3:29 p.m., you get sent a SAPS 14 number. It says SAPS 14 is 30/1/2025. What's a SAPS 14 number?
It's a constitutional right.
A constitutional right?
No, I think it's a book. It's a book to receive the prisoner, if I'm not mistaken. Cell register.
It's the arrest register, is it not?
Yes.
And then at 3:29, there's a picture of Mr. Kaula in custody,
Yes.
1247. You see that? At page 1247.
Yes.
Now, and then at 1248, you'll see that Mr. Nxumalo has not just sent you a picture of Mr. Kaula in custody, he's also sent you a picture of the arrest register itself,
Yes.
with all names other than Mr. Kaula sort of half crossed out. You can see some of the names, you can work out some of the names because it's not fully crossed out.
Yes.
Now, can I ask, is it consistent with SAP's practice for pictures of accused persons in custody and their arrest registers to be provided to complainants? Do you normally send pictures of arrested persons in custody and the arrest register to the complainant in each case?
No.
Is it lawful?
No.
Do you know who sent this picture to Mr. Nxumalo?
I think it's the arresting officers from KZN.
The arresting officers from KZN.
That's correct.
Is it lawful for Mr. Nxumalo to distribute this information?
I'm not sure.
Would it be lawful for you to distribute it further?
It depends whom do I distribute it to. Sometimes maybe if I cannot even distribute, maybe send it to the IO or to the team that are investigating that.
I see. Then, if we continue down the chat, we see at 4:36 p.m. on the 8th of January, 12:09, Mr. Nxumalo says, please send the numbers. Whose numbers is he referring to? He asks you to send numbers. Whose numbers did you understand him to be referring to?
I can't recall.
Let me help you. The first number you send him at 4:41 is Brigadier Ramangwa's number.
Okay.
So why would you send him Brigadier Ramangwa's number?
Why would I send Brigadier Ramangwa's number? It's
That's
because,
correct.
Yeah, Brigadier Ramangwa was the leading investigator on the project.
So he wanted you to send him the numbers of the lead investigator on the project, is what you thought.
That's correct.
Then he says thanks, and Ubaba Xoko. Excuse my pronunciation.
No, it's fine.
Baba Skoko. That's SGQOKO, and Skoko means head.
The man with a hat. Who's the man with a hat?
The man with the head.
Yes, who's the man with a hat?
General Sibia said it's him. They sometimes call him Skoko.
Yes, because of
his communist head.
I just wanted to sit in the chair, but I will answer, however, it's the general.
It is the general. So why would you
Thanks,
want the
Commissioner.
general's number?
No. You are confusing me now, Commissioner.
He wants you to send you the number, to send him the number of the general. That's what he's asking for.
Yes.
Why would he want it?
I don't know.
Well, isn't the answer in your evidence on the 4th of February that this was an investigation that General Sibia was taking very seriously?
Yes.
And Mr. Kawula knew it. And you'll recall right at the start of this process, shortly before the warrant was issued. The warrant was issued on the 21st of October, and on the th of October,
Yes.
he was asking you how far away is General Sibia. You remember that when we showed you the
Yes.
screenshot?
Yes.
So General Sibia seems to have been involved in this process from shortly before the warrant was exercised to the point at which at the end of the process he was thanked by Z. Would that be correct?
I'm not sure.
All right. I have reached the end of this topic.
But Mr. Chesterton, if you look at page 1210 and chat 1, it seems that the thanks was to request the number of Babusko, not to thank him so much. Because you have that chat 1 at the top.
Indeed. And that the number that you send at 1210 is in fact General Sibia's number. You'll see that at 1251.
Is that correct, Sergeant?
It's correct, Commissioner. It's just that I'm quiet because I did not know whether he's asking or he's commenting. But it's correct.
Maybe before you leave this, Mr. Chesterton, this trip to KZN, this festival or music show, it was in KZN.
No.
Where was it?
It was somewhere in Fierenacheng, there in those farms there.
Okay.
You said Didier, I think.
Didier, that's correct.
Is
That's
that where
correct,
it was?
Commissioner.
Yes. And why does DPCI Tom's, Captain Zungu, get involved with this? It doesn't seem like a DPCI matter.
Yeah, thank you, Commissioner. He was recently appointed now in our office, so I was no longer referring him as DPCI, even though we call him or we address him like DPCI, so he was working in our office then.
So at the time of this operation, he was now in your office?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Just to clarify an issue, the tickets for the concert where you failed to find Mr. Kawula, if one goes to that ticket at page 1238, and one sees that the concert was held at Kroon Park Holiday Resort. 1238.
Okay.
That's correct. Now that's in Kroonstad, isn't it? That's in Kroonstad, Kroon Park Holiday Resort.
Yes.
So this operation took 6 policemen from Gauteng to Kroonstad.
Yes.
With the possibility of a 7th, the investigating officer.
Yes, Commissioner.
But at least you got to go to a concert. I do want to move to another topic, and we may not finish it before lunch, but let's start it at least.
May I quickly make this suggestion, Sergeant? I want to suggest to you that it was never ever intended for the investigating officer to be there.
Can you repeat that, my Commissioner?
I'm suggesting to you that it was never intended for the investigating officer to be there.
No, it was intended.
I mean, you said earlier that Mr. Malo was frustrated about the investigation not going anywhere. But it seems that, in fact, Mr. Malo was directing this investigation. If you look at 1209, page 1209, where now Mr. Malo is asking you for numbers, he, in fact, at chat number 5, tells you that the investigating officer will call you. So he is in touch with the investigating officer, and he's now arranged with the investigating officer to call you. It suggests that, and all the facts about tickets, him providing you with information about where Mr. Kaula is, and giving you tickets, and then concluding in this chat 5 where he says Mabunda will call you. It gives the impression, the unavoidable impression, that in fact you had a complainant who was directing this investigation and telling the police what to do, where to go. That's the impression I get from this. Is that not a fair impression?
Maybe I can say 50-50 from the suggestion of the Commission, but to me, I think maybe it was desperation because it was affecting him in his marriage, or he's a public figure as well. So I think it's desperation and direction. Maybe let's share, take 50, I take 50, and then we make what I'm suggesting.
No, Sergeant, the important point I'm making is you have a civilian who is a complainant, who's basically telling police what to do, when, where. That's the important issue I'm raising with you. Yes, clearly his motives or the reasons for doing what he's doing, maybe he's desperate because it's affecting his marriage, but this sequence of WhatsApp texts and the action that follows on that, you have a complainant who is really directing and telling the police what to do. That's the picture that has emerged from these WhatsApp exchanges.
I think it's the issue with Zulu men, they like to take over and take control. And I think...
You think, so that's what he did, because you say because that's what Zulu men do. But I'm more interested in that's what he did. Okay, thank you.
Oh, Zulu now.
No.
But there is does beg the question, why does SAPS let a Zulu man, in this case, take over an investigation?
The Zulu man referring to who? Mabunda is not a Zulu man, it's a Tsonga man.
No.
Well, then your earlier explanation that this is what Zulu men do doesn't really wash here.
I'm just answering that thing of why it seems that Mr. Ngumalo is directing the investigation on how it should be conducted. I said maybe, you know, this Zulu man and authority. So, but we did not see it like that, Commissioner. We saw it as, to me, as desperation and the Commissioner's direction. So that's why I'm suggesting.
Look, I mean, I don't think we want to get into any ethnic stereotypes here, but the question remains, why was this individual allowed to take over the investigation? Not why did he want to take over the investigation, why was he allowed to take over the investigation?
Who's that? Now, is Mr. Ngumalo?
Yes.
We did not allow him. I think it was a matter of assistance. You know, sometimes police officials will run from here to there, then from there we need another assistance. We took advantage of that. We did not see as, but I leave it to that.
He facilitates your presence at the concert in order for you to arrest Mr.
Kaula, yes.
Yes. And there's a whole lot of other exchanges culminating in him saying Mabunda, the investigating officer,
That's correct.
will call you. So
Yes.
he's basically there again, playing
Yes.
a facilitative role. So it's in that sense that it's being suggested to you by Commissioner Baloyi and Mr. Shaskalsin that he was in the driving seat, as it were, with regard to effecting an arrest. And the question is, why was that so?
Commissioners, with your respect, I still go back to that thing of desperation and.
Yes, Mr. Shaskalsin.
Maybe just finally, also that in fact, the reason that Mr. Kaula is arrested in the end is for contravening the Cybercrime Act and criminal injuria, not because of murder or the other many things that you have said, failure to appear in court. It is in fact for the simple crime of contravening the Cybercrime Act and criminal injuria. You accept that because that's what this cell register says. It states why he was arrested, and that's what the warrant was about. Yes.
Yes. At that time, this cell register, those people who arrested him on these charges. But once he was transported from KZN to Sandton now, that is whereby all the charges of attempted murder, malicious to damage property, their warrant were executed.
Those did not involve Mr. Ngumalo.
That's correct.
Thank you.
My issue, Sergeant, is what appears to be abuse of state resources. I mean, the fact that there's 6 of you, I'm not sure whether you were traveling from DDR or from Pretoria, but from here to Kronstadt is about 3 hours, right? More or less.
No, let's say 1.5, because it's not exactly Kronstadt. This member is intimidating me. When I talk, he's shaking his head. Now I get
Don't
disturbed.
look at him, look at me.
Yes, please, Commissioners. Sorry. I was actually very concerned about that kind of conduct because it's quite intimidating to the witness as if he's saying wrong and makes him to change his mind.
Just,
Can the colleague then stop with that, please?
Sergeant, just look at me, don't look at the people on the other table. So,
Sorry, I did not see what Mr. Ngwato is complaining about. What are you complaining about, Mr. Ngwato?
Okay, I'll be very specific. There's one of the team evidence leaders, I can't remember, I met him the last time when he was introduced. I'm on that side. He's doing this, when the witness is answering, so the witness starts bothering, am I saying something wrong? And therefore, he's interfering with the witness giving evidence, as if what he's saying is wrong, and that makes him to now start thinking twice. So he should keep his opinion about the matter to himself, but not to then do gestures that affect the witness in terms of his testimony.
Yeah, but to the extent that, gestures may be intimidating, perhaps, let us try to avoid them. But I'm sure that can never suggest, for example, that if something that we all find funny is said, we should not laugh. I hope it doesn't go that far. But no, I take your point, Mr. Moto.
Chair, it's important that the witness be given a comfortable environment to present his evidence.
I take your point, but I'm just saying sometimes there will be those natural responses that sometimes testimony will evoke, especially amongst all of us. There will be those moments where you yourself would have heard everybody either responding with a laughter or whatever else. I'm sure your point cannot relate to all of those, but I have already made the point, and that's because I take your point, that let us avoid those responses or gestures that may make the witness to feel intimidated. I take
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Sergeant Kosi, see, if you look at me and you avoid those people, you won't run into these difficulties.
Take it.
Remember, my starting point was, this seems to me to be an abuse of state resources, and I had suggested to you that depending on where you are traveling from,
Yes.
you could have been in Pretoria or De Deer in the Vaal. It's about 3 hours traveling to Kroonstad, and you say, no, maybe 1.5.
Yes.
I'll take your word that it is 1.5, so don't look at the heads that are shaking. Still, 6 people, 6 police officers, including the trackers or tracers, as you call them, are sent by Mr. Zay to Kroonstad to go look for a suspect, and he's not there, and they then come back empty-handed. To me, it's abuse of state resources for the benefit of a single individual. Do you want to comment on that?
Yes, I want to comment on that. According to me, I would not see or suggest this as a state funds abuse, because one, Mr. Kaula is a public figure. Sometimes we go there and want to effect arrest, then the community, they start to turn against you. What are you going to do? It's another problem. And then number 2, I think that the reason that maybe, let me leave it to that. Let me not add more.
Because there's no reason why the police in Kroonstad cannot assist. If Mr. Kaula happened to be in Kroonstad, there's no reason why 6 resources from Pretoria had to be sent there and come back. The police in Kroonstad could have assisted with the arrest if Mr. Kaula happened to be there. Just as in the case of KZN when he was eventually arrested. You
Yes.
didn't have to travel to KZN on Mr. Zay's instructions. The police in KZN, in fact, effected the arrest. Is that not so?
That's correct, Commissioner.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Just before leaving this topic, there is one issue that I want to raise. If one looks at this warrant at page 1133, the primary count is contravening Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act. Now, Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act doesn't create an offence.
Mr. Shiskelson, you said
1233. 1233.
Thank you.
You were saying, Mr. Shaskalson?
The primary count is contravening Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act. Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act does not create an offence. It is, in fact, a definition section. There is no offence of contravening Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act. Have you ever looked at the Cybercrime Act?
No.
No, no. Can we then, well, can I ask further, did you know what the allegation against Mr. Kawula was in relation to the Cybercrime Act? Because I've looked at the Cybercrime Act. I can't really identify with any certainty what he was alleged to have done to have contravened that act. It certainly wasn't contravening Section 13. Do you know what the allegation was that created an offence here?
Yes, I know. I've noted them down. I'll tell you maybe after.
Thanks.
Packet, yes.
When you went to Kroonstad, this is the warrant that you were going to execute.
Yes.
This is the warrant that you had.
That's
with
correct,
you.
Commissioner.
Okay, so you were not executing the other warrants that you say had brought him within the scope of organized crime. You didn't have a murder warrant to execute. You didn't have a warrant for not appearing in court when you went to Kroonstad. This is the warrant you were going to execute.
No, I had them. They are in my
No,
phone.
what I'm asking is, on the day that you went with Captain Zungu
Yes, Commissioner.
to Kroonstad,
That's correct, Commissioner.
this is the warrant that you had.
Yes, and the other one.
You had other warrants.
That's correct, Commissioner.
And you say you have them, your attorney has got them for
Yeah,
us.
I'll switch on my phone.
Okay.
Then I'll give exact, yeah.
And we will see from that you had those warrants on the day that you went to Kroonstad.
Yeah, I think it's a copy of that warrant.
Okay, thank you.
Now, moving to a completely different topic. You told us earlier that you retrieved Mr. Msibi's jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm approximately in September 2024. You recall that?
Yes.
Now, and you took it back to Mr. Msibi's farm in Hammanskraal.
That's correct.
Now, after the jet ski was brought back to Hammanskraal, did you effectively exercise control over it?
No.
So who controlled the jet ski?
There are securities there in the farms.
Okay. And did you use the jet ski after it was brought back to Hammanskraal?
Yes.
When would you use the jet ski?
I don't know exact dates.
And what arrangements would you make to use the jet ski? If you wanted to use it, what arrangements would you make?
I would phone my brother's Tembizo, Baba's other son, and then I'll make arrangement that he must inform the security that I'm coming to pick up the jet ski.
And do you know if Mr. Matlala used the jet ski?
I know that he used it.
After it had gone back to Hammanskraal?
I don't know that.
Who would have records of who used the jet ski when? Would security at Hammanskraal keep any records of who was taking the jet ski? Now, if we go to your statement, you describe...
Sorry, Chair. I'm pressed. Can I?
Sorry?
I'm pressed. Can I use the restroom?
Let's take the lunch adjournment and resume at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you.
the jet ski.
Yes,
Was this when you collected the jet ski to bring it back to Hammanskraal?
that's correct.
But then that would have been in September 2024, not December.
I think maybe you can, maybe I was quicker to answer. Maybe can you repeat your question so that must be clear?
Where were you when you found the card inside the jet ski?
I was in the dam,
Which dam?
RTPS Port Dam.
Hartbeespoort Dam. And when was that?
When or where was that?
When?
I can't remember exact date.
In your statement, you say it was the 23rd of December 2024.
Yes, it's possible.
Well, why would you have said in your statement, which is a statement under oath, that it was the 23rd of December if you're not sure that it was? And the statement reads like you were certain that you found the card on the 23rd of December.
Yes.
Why are you doubtful now?
Why am I doubtful now?
Yes.
I'm not doubtful.
So you found the card on the 23rd of December.
Yes.
But earlier you said you found the card on your way back from Mr. Matlala's farm when you were bringing the jet ski to Mr. Msibi's farm.
I think I was quick to answer on that.
Slow down with your answers.
Start with this phone.
Now, you say you found it at Hartbeespoort. How did the jet ski get to Hartbeespoort?
I took it there.
So you collected it from Mr. Msibi's house, a
Yes.
farm, and you took it to Hartbeespoort.
That's correct.
And when you collected it from Mr. Msibi's house, did you check whether there was anything, in the compartment of the jet ski or not? Do you do a check on the jet ski before you collect it or not?
I didn't check.
So how did you find that there was a credit card inside the jet ski's glove compartment, or whatever one calls it in a jet ski?
It was when I arrived in RTBS searching for the key in the compound. That is when I realized there is a card there.
So when you searched for the key, you realized that there was a card left there.
That's correct.
And was Mr. Matlala with you at Hartbeespoort?
No.
Not that day. So, had you taken the jet ski to Hartbeespoort previously, between the time that you returned it from Mr. Matlala's farm and the 23rd of December? So that would be between September and 23rd of December. Had you been to Hartbeespoort with the jet ski before?
No.
So that card may have been there since you collected the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's, or when you collected the jet ski from Mr. Matlala's farm in September.
I think so.
It may have been.
Yes.
And do you know if Mr. Matlala used the jet ski between September and December when you found the card?
I don't know if He might have used it, but I know that he had an access to it as well.
He also had access to it, so it's possible he used it.
Yes.
You see, there are several cash withdrawals on that card between September and December 2024.
Okay.
So if the card was left in the jet ski when you collected it from Mr. Matlala's farm, then it is not possible that Mr. Matlala would have made those withdrawals. Well, let me take that back. It would only be possible for Mr. Matlala to have made those withdrawals if he found the jet ski in Hammanskraal, found the card in the glove compartment, took it out of the glove compartment, withdrew some cash, put it back in the glove compartment, and then forgot about it again. That's the only way it would be possible for Mr. Matlala to have withdrawn that cash. You accept that?
I'm not sure if I understand you clearly.
You see, if the card was in the jet ski when you collected it, and between the time that you collected the jet ski and 23 December when you say you found the card, cash was withdrawn on that card, then those cash withdrawals wouldn't have been made by Mr. Matlala, because the only way they could have been made by Mr. Matlala is if the card was in the jet ski in September. It then went back with the jet ski to Hammanskraal. Mr. Matlala then took the jet ski, found his card that he'd left behind once before, used the card to withdraw cash, put the card back in the jet ski, forgot about it again, and left the card in the jet ski where you ultimately found it on the 23rd of December. That's the only way Mr. Matlala could have withdrawn that cash.
Commissioner. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Ngwato.
I don't recall if the witness has the bank statement of Mr. Matlala to confirm if there are withdrawals, number one. Number two, I've not heard of any evidence where it was indeed confirmed that when the jet ski was taken from the farm, there was no card inside, or there was a card inside, because he never checked it.
I understand the first part about withdrawals. I'll ask Mr. Chaskalson to respond. But the latter part, you should leave to the witness to respond to. That's factual or evidentiary matter. So the witness can give a response, whatever that response may be.
Chair, I'm happy to leave this topic for now because Mr. Ngwato is right. Due to an oversight, we haven't included the Luxo African Band bank statements. We'll give them to Mr. Ngwato and the witness now, and we can come back to this either tomorrow or if later if necessary.
Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
So if I move to a completely different topic, Sergeant, can I ask you to go to page 56 in file 104?
Which one is?
Mr. Chaskalson? Can we close?
1 of 4, 56.
Should we close the statement file, put it away?
The statement file can go away for a while.
And where do we go on this file?
To page 56.
5, 6.
There you'll see that on the 25th of November 2024, Mr. Matlala at 1348 sends you 3 SAPS payment screens. You see them?
That's correct, I see them.
Underneath, he sends a text saying maybe it will reflect tomorrow. And then he sends a text below that that appears to be forwarded to him and says, yes, it is paid on 24 November 2024, but deposited into account will probably be tomorrow, but I will monitor. Did you understand that second text to be Mr. Matlala speaking himself, or him forwarding a text from somebody else who said they would monitor?
It was Mr. Matlala forwarding the message.
So he's forwarding a message from someone saying they will monitor.
That's correct.
Now, who would be monitoring? Who would be able to monitor payments out of SAPS?
I would not know.
Presumably someone within SAPS is the only person who can monitor if payments are going to be deposited the next day.
I wouldn't know.
Your response is, please, my brother. What did you mean by please, my brother?
I don't know what really I meant, because of this payment and these messages, according to me, they had nothing to do with me. So I can't remember what was this please my brother all about.
So these statement screens had nothing to do with you, and you don't know why you were sent them?
Yes?
Why then did you forward them all to General Shabiri? Can you go to page 384?
384 or 284?
384, and that would be in file 2 of 4.
.284.
384, file 2. 384, file 2.
Okay. Yes, I see.
Well, if they had nothing to do with you, why did you forward them to General Shabiri?
I assumed it was for him. That's why I've sent it to him.
Well, why would you assume it's for him?
Okay. If I recall, Mr. Matlala had an issue with the payment from SAPS. And this was one of the reasons I sent it to General Shabiri, because I know for a fact he was talking about same with General Shabiri and General Sibia. That is the reason when he sent to me, immediately I pushed them to General Shabiri.
So you thought they had nothing to do with you, but you thought they might have something to do with General Shibiri.
Yes.
Why? What would the payment screens, why would that be of relevance to General Shibiri?
I know that Mr. Matala also complained to him about the payment that were late from SAPS. So when he sent me those proof of payment, I forwarded to General Shibiri.
Before you forwarded them to General Shibiri, you respond to Mr. Matlala saying, please, my brother. Are you not saying you're really hoping he's going to get paid tomorrow?
No.
Well, his messages to you are, maybe it will reflect tomorrow, and then a forwarded message, yes, it's paid on 24 November, but deposited into account will probably be tomorrow, but I will monitor. And you say, please, my brother. What meaning could please, my brother have other than, I hope this happens?
No. Did not mean that to me.
Well, can you give me a plausible meaning for your message, please, my brother, that you sent on 25 November at 13:49?
I don't know what I meant by that, but I believe that if maybe I wanted something from him, I was going to specify that I want this or that, please, my brother. So I don't know where did I take it from, this please, my brother, but it was from me.
So it wasn't that you wanted something from him.
No, I would have written if I wanted something.
But then if it wasn't that you wanted something from him, it was that you wanted him to be paid, as his messages said would probably happen. What's your response to that?
No.
Well, so you can't offer us any plausible meaning of what you had in mind when you said, please, my brother?
No.
What I find strange with that response, Sergeant, is that you say you do not know what you were talking about when you said, please, my brother, but you categorically deny that you may as well have been wishing for payment to take place soon. How can you not know what you meant, but at the same time be sure of what you did not mean? I find it difficult to understand that response.
I did not recall what I meant, Commissioners.
But you know what you did not mean. That's my difficulty.
That's the unfortunate part.
Sorry?
I said that is an unfortunate part that I can't remember what I meant.
Is it not because you actually know what you meant, but you do not want to tell us what you meant?
No. I'm not like that. If there is something to tell, I will tell the Commissioner as it transpired.
Yes, Mr. Shaskelson.
Can we then go to page 167 in file 104?
Before you leave, Sergeant Nkosi, you say the reason you were forwarding these screenshots to General Shibiri is because you knew that Mr. Matlala was discussing the issue of non-payment of his invoices with both General Shibiri and General Sibiya. Did I hear you correctly?
That's correct.
How do you know that he was discussing the issue of non-payment of his invoices with General Shibiri and General Sibia?
Okay, because of, at some stage, I knew, even though I can't be exact with dates, that I've once taken him up to the office of General Sibia to complain about his payments and non-cooperative from the subs procurement.
Wait a minute. I thought the only time you had taken him to General Sibia's office was when he was going to complain about not being given access to the clinic.
Yes,
Now you are saying on another occasion you took him to General Sibia's office to complain about non-payment of invoices.
no, it's in addition. Remember now, sorry to say, remember now, Commissioner, is when they don't give him facilities, it affects his payment. So the issue of the payment and the facilities is one thing, it's a package. And the issue of General Shibiri himself told me that Kurt complained that he's not being paid on time. That is the reason when Kurt sent me such, I don't even hesitate to send it to General Shibiri. I know he's got knowledge about it.
So let's keep it short then. You are aware of a specific instance where Kurt Matlala came to General Sibia's office to complain about non-payment of his invoices. Is that what you are saying?
Yeah, but not exact data, but I know that.
No, I'm talking about the subject matter of
Yes,
the discussion.
yes.
You are aware that at some point, Matlala came to General Sibia's office to complain about
Yes.
issue of non-payment.
That's correct.
You're just not sure when it was.
Yes.
Okay.
So Nkosi, you are not involved with finance and payment of invoices. Why does Mr. Matlala share this with you?
Okay.
If you're not discussing with him about his invoices, why would he share this with you?
I think, even though I'm not involved, but when it is something to do with issues of his project there in college, he would send me those things. So I think I took it from that angle that this is one of the things that why is he sending me is because of the previous complaint. And then the person who are relevant to these things, I just send it to them.
So he sends you this so that you know he's getting paid? Because this is what these texts are about.
Yes.
He's telling you that I'm getting paid.
Yes.
Why would he tell you that I'm getting paid? Have you, before this, been discussing with him about payment of his invoices, and why would you be discussing it with him, because you're not involved in payments?
I think, to answer that, it was a matter of giving feedback that at least after my complaint, now they have paid. I then failed to send it to relevant people that he complained to.
And if he's giving you feedback, why do you pass this on? If this is feedback to you, why is this being passed on to General Shibiri, who is not involved with payments? It's not his job. It has nothing to do with his job. In the same way that it has nothing to do with your job, why are you passing it to General Shibiri?
I think, as I've answered, is that maybe he was giving feedback that my complaint at least is attended to. So he sent to me, then I sent to General Shibiri.
You and General Shibiri had discussed this contract and the payments to Mr. Matlala.
No, I did not.
So why would you send this to him? Why did you think he has an interest in knowing that Mr. Matlala is going to be paid and the money is going to be in the account on the 24th, that kind of detail?
General Shibir had an interest.
What was his interest in this? He's not the one that's buying the service or using the service. He's not the one that is making payments or authorizing payments. What would be his interest?
I think his interest, it was based on the complaint from Mr. Matlala, the same complaint that he informed him that Kat phoned me and told me that they are giving him problems with his payment. So that is the reason I said he had an interest, because of maybe it was because of that complaint.
Is he not sharing this with you because you have used your position internally to assist him get payment, and he's now showing you that it's bearing fruit? Is that not why? I mean, he's complained to you, obviously expects you to do something about it. And if he's complained to General Shibiri, he obviously, otherwise he's a silly man. He sends this, or he complains, as you say, because he wants you to do something about it, and he expects you to do something about it. And now he's reporting to you to show you that which I asked you to do for me, it's now delivering. That seems to be the picture here.
Can I answer that?
Yes.
Commissioners, with regards to the payment, with my rank, I'm far from those things. And there was no way on earth that Mr. Matlala will personally complain to me, because I know for the fact that Mr. Matlala in finance, he had Brigadier Bukaba, he had General Fani. Those were his people. So there was no way that he could complain to me. And Mr. Matlala was somebody who always wanted to flex his muscles towards the police. When he's communicating with this person, he will tell you that, no, I've got this one, he's going to do this thing for me. I've got this one, he's going to do this for me. I've complained to this one, he's going to do it for me. That is the reason I did not even wait for him to instruct me that forward this message to who and who, because for the fact, when he sent me this thing, I personally phoned him. Hey, where did you get this? He said, I got it from Brigadier Bukaba. I got it from General Fani. So I did not have a problem. I just forwarded as it is to where it's supposed to go.
But you see, Sergeant, it's still, maybe your answer actually opens another inquiry. If you received this if he's told you
Yes.
that he's received this from General Fani, I think
Yes,
you say,
yes.
and General Bukaba, both of whom are in finance.
La Brigadier
Yes, Brigadier Bukaba.
Yes.
If he tells you, I got this information from people in finance, then why are you sending it to General Shibiri? Because the people with standing and first-hand information, Mr. Matlala tells you, they gave me this information.
Yes.
Why would you be sending this to General Shibiri? What is his interest in knowing that Mr. Matlala has been paid?
Okay. His interest, Commissioner, is because he complained, according to me now. And maybe at some stage, maybe he wanted General Shibiri to push these two, to push his payments. That is according to me. So as a result, he sent it to him, even though he did not say it. But because I've got that knowledge, that is the reason I did that.
Thank you.
Can I just follow up something that you said in that answer to Commissioner Baloyi? You said that Mr. Matlala would, as it were, drop the name of General Fani and, is it Brigadier Bukaba? In what context did he refer to General Fani and Brigadier Bukaba? In what context did he refer to General Fani and Brigadier Bukaba to you? What did he say about them?
What did he say about them?
Yes.
No. He said he got these things or this proof of payment from Brigadier Bokaba and General Fund.
Is it Mokaba or Bokaba?
Bokaba. Brigadier.
Mokaba with an M.
I will just remember her name now. Brigadier. It's a woman.
So you understood that these payment screens that we see in the chats were given to Mr. Matlala either by General Fani or by Brigadier Mokaba?
Bokaba.
Bokaba.
Maybe I will, through you, Chair, my attorney there can just give me the exact name of the brigadier so that I must be sure which brigadier, because there are many Bokabas. I want to exact one.
Thank you.
Or you can give us the name later. You may confer with the...
You've got the name, Mr. Watu, of that brigadier there. It's written there in my notes.
It is referred into General Sibia's transcript,
Yes.
and it is referred into your chart with Kat Matlala as well. It's Brigadier Glenda Bukaba.
Brigadier who?
Glenda Bukaba.
That's correct.
It's
That's
both
her.
in Sibia's transcript.
Glenda.
Glenda. Yes. And to add on that, that is what it was indeed Brigadier Glenda Bukaba. In one of the newspapers, he was quoted that she advised Mr. Matlala to go to General Sibia to push her to give her facilities of the training. So I'm just adding that indeed it was this Glenda, Brigadier Bukaba, yes.
So Brigadier Bokaba is reported as having advised Mr. Matlala to approach General Sibia to arrange facilities.
That's correct.
And would those be the facilities at the police college?
That's correct.
But in relation to the payment screens on the contract itself, as opposed to the question of facilities, did you understand that those payment screens were provided by General Fani or Brigadier Bokaba or someone else?
Yes.
Who?
These two.
These two.
Yes.
They gave them the payment screens.
That's correct.
And how do you know that?
He's the one who told me.
Mr. Matlala told you that he received these payment screens from
That's
General Fani and
correct.
Brigadier Bokaba.
That's correct.
Can I then take you to page 167?
Are we going back to one? File one.
File 1.
Of the
File
same,
104.
Of the same file, eh? 167 of the same file.
You may be in file. You may just have been in file 2, but it's file 104 that we need to go to.
Yes. Is this one, eh? Yeah.
And there you'll see at page 167, on the 22nd of March, 2025, General Sibia forwards you, and I think we discussed this when you were last here, he forwards you 3 documents,
Yes.
actually 4. The first is an inquiry from a journalist, Abra Mashego,
Yes.
asking about the Matlala contract and whether it was going to be terminated. The second is a message circulated from General Pokani to the National Commissioner and all Lieutenant Generals, alerting them to the inquiry from Mr. Mashego. The third is General Pokani's response. Good morning, Mr. Mashego. This is an internal matter regarding SAPs and suppliers. We reserve our comments for now. And the last is the final page of an internal audit report done by SAPS, which recommends termination of the contract. And that recommendation, if you want to see it to refresh your mind, or refresh your memory, it is file 3 of 4, page 105. It's being displayed, actually.
Okay.
And it has the recommendation at the end of it. Based on the findings above, we recommend that the National Commission should consider the following. The expenditure incurred should be declared as possible irregular expenditure. For further assessment and determination, test investigation is required by the framework of the National Treasury. The bid should be terminated. The accounting officer should seek legal counsel on how to proceed with the termination. The termination of the bid is consistent with section 23(1)(c) of General Condition of Contracts, which states that the purchaser, without prejudice to any other remedy for breach of contract, by written notice of default sent to the supplier, may terminate this contract in whole or in part if the supplier, in the judgment of the purchaser, has engaged in corrupt or fraudulent practices in competing for or in executing the contract. You recall receiving that from General Sibia?
That's correct.
Now, if you go to page 413, you'll see that later on the
Page 413 on the same.
413, it's now going to be file 2 of 4. File 2 of 4.
Good night.
Or maybe while you're looking for 413, can I ask an earlier question, is why would General Sibia send these messages to you? What was the relevance of all of this to you? The fact that that a journalist was asking about termination of Mr. Matlala's contract and that there was an internal audit report recommending termination.
Just a minute. I'm multitasking. Sorry.
Sure. You have 413 now in front of you.
That's correct.
So you'll see in 413 you forward these materials to General Shabiri, but before we get there, why would General Sibia send these messages to you? An internal message from General Pokani to all lieutenant generals about the journalist's inquiry, the response to the journalist, and the recommendation page of the internal audit report that said that the contract should be terminated for fraud and corruption. Why would General Sibia send that to you?
I don't know.
We'll have to ask him if he comes back. You don't have any idea?
No, I don't know.
But you forwarded it to General Shabiri.
Yes.
We see in 413. Why did you forward it to General Shabiri?
What I get from this side, I forward it to this side. I think my answer still goes back to that one that I said earlier, that maybe because Mr. Matala was also complaining to General Shabiri, that's why I felt that I should send it to General Shabiri.
And do you think General Sibia intended for you to send it to General Shabiri?
I wouldn't know. Because of myself and him, past messages, then I forward it to this General Shabiri or vice versa.
So You knew that Mr. Matlala had complained about termination of his contract, about problems with his contract to General Shibiri, and that's why you forwarded these messages to General Shibiri.
That's correct.
But he'd also been complaining to General Fani, had he not?
He also been controlled by
Complaining about non-payment to General Fani.
Yes.
And you didn't choose to forward to General Fani.
I don't have his numbers.
You don't have his number?
No.
Did you forward to anybody else?
I forwarded to many people, yeah?
This message about termination of the contract?
That's correct.
Who else did you forward to?
I forwarded to Kat himself. I forwarded to Mr. Mutsumi. These are people that I remember.
So to Kat and to Mr. Mutsumi?
That's correct.
Why did you forward to Kat?
I just assume, even though it was never said by General Sibia, to send it to Kat.
But why?
I don't know.
This was internal SAP's communication in relation to what SAPS internally was debating to do with Mr. Matlala's contract.
Yes, I agree, but by the time I forwarded and then I called, he said, hey, I've seen it on, he said Instagram or TikTok, somewhere there, that his contract has been terminated.
So when you forwarded it, he said, this isn't news to me, I've seen on TikTok that the contract's been terminated.
Yes, so
But you didn't know that when you forwarded it to him?
I did know that.
You did know that? How did you know that?
Because of it was in all the Facebooks.
So Facebook is now saying that the contract's terminated. Is that what you're saying?
Can you repeat your question again?
You said that before you forwarded it to Mr. Matlala, you knew that he knew that the contract was going to be terminated. And I asked you why, and you said, if I heard you correctly, that it's on Facebook.
No, I did not say that.
But then I misheard you. What did you say?
I said, I forwarded to Kat, Mr. Matlala.
Yes.
Mr. Matlala responded. He said, he already saw that on Facebook or on Instagram.
Or TikTok was what you said first time.
Yes.
Yes, but then my question to you was, at the time that you decided to forward it to Mr. Matlala, you didn't know that he already knew.
I knew.
Well, how did you know?
Facebook.
So then you knew that because of what was circulating on Facebook, Mr. Matlala already knew.
That's correct. Actually, General Sibia was sending me old news because of I knew.
So you knew before General Sibia sent you these documents that the contract was going to be, that a decision had been taken to, a recommendation had been made to terminate the contract.
That's correct.
Where did you find it on social media?
On some page, I can't remember, but it was on Facebook. I remember. No, let me just leave it at that. In Facebook.
Why did you wait until General Sibia had sent you this correspondence to tell Mr. Matlala?
You know, Facebook has got a lot of false stories, so I couldn't run with something that is not even confirmed or verified. So when General Sibia sent me Then I realized, oh, that means that thing of a Facebook is the truth.
So you had seen something on Facebook, but you didn't know whether it was fake news or not.
Yes.
By the same token, Mr. Matlala would not have known whether it was fake news or not.
I would not know.
Well, if he said he only saw it on TikTok and Facebook, by your reasoning, he wouldn't have known whether he could rely on it or not.
Yes.
Mr. Shaskelson, Sergeant, I'm interested in what you said, I remember. But then you said, no, and you stopped yourself from saying whatever it is you remembered. I'm interested, what do you remember?
I wanted to add more, but I didn't realize, I think it will be unnecessary for the commission
All right,
to waste the commission's time.
All right. Yes, Mr. Shaskelson.
So when you sent this information to Mr. Matlala, you were providing confirmation that he could rely on that the contract was subject to a recommendation of cancellation. You knew that when you sent this to Mr. Matlala, he would be in a position now to know that there was actually a recommendation that his contract be terminated.
I'm not sure if I understand you. Maybe.
So before Mr. Matlala gets this message from you, all he can depend on for his source of information is TikTok and Facebook. And he, like you, must know that there is a possibility of fake news on TikTok and Facebook.
Okay.
So when you sent him this message, this is the first time that Mr. Matlala gets confirmation on which he can depend that this news is not fake, it is true.
You see, now I understand you clearly. I would not say Mr. Matlala heard it from me that this thing is not fake, it's real, because Mr. Matlala had his own people within the SAPS. I think already he knew, as he said, but I was not the bearer of the bad news. His own people was.
Who were his own people inside the SAPS?
I've mentioned earlier.
Are you referring to General Fani and Brigadier Bokaba?
That's correct.
And why do you describe?
That I don't know.
Sorry?
And more that I don't know.
Well, have you mentioned any more? Who are the more to whom you refer?
Pardon?
Who are these more?
I don't know.
So you know about General Fani and Brigadier Bokaba, but you don't know about other members of SAPS who are Mr. Matlala's people in SAPS?
Yes, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
And how do you know that General Fani and Brigadier Bokaba were his people inside SAPS?
One from him directly.
And what did he say in this regard? Sorry, let's take them one step at a time. One from him directly.
Yes.
What did he tell you about Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani?
Not exact words, what did he tell me, but I know that sometimes he will say he's coming to head office to meet with Brigadier Bokaba and to meet either with General Fani and even on the news it seconded that when he filed his court papers that he was advised by Brigadier Bokaba that he must approach the Deputy National Commissioner, General Sibiya. By then he was acting as a National Commissioner to help him with the training facilities. So that confirmed that indeed Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani were his people.
So he would tell you from time to time he's coming to head office to speak to Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani.
Not time to time, as in when.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're saying. Are you saying often or 1 or 2 times? What?
4 to 5 times, or like Brigadier Commissioner Commander said, maybe more or less 5 or 10. Yeah, let me measure it like that.
And was there any innocent reason for him to be speaking to Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani as far as you were concerned?
Can you repeat that? I just want to be sure before I answer.
When you thought that he was coming to head office to speak to Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani, was there an innocent reason for him to be speaking to these 2 SAPS senior officials?
I would not know.
You would not know? What did you think he was coming to speak to them about?
His contract.
And what in particular? What was he asking from them?
I would not know.
And were they in a position where they were obliged to deal with him in relation to his contract? Was that part of their official duties at SAPS?
I would not know.
You would not know?
Yes.
And apart from that, you say that you infer that they were his people inside SAPS because Brigadier Bokaba was the one who suggested that he approached General Sibiya as acting national commissioner when he wanted to get access to the facilities. Did I understand your evidence correctly?
That's correct.
So it's really just those 2 elements that makes you think that Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani were his people inside SAPS. Is that correct? Is there anything more?
Not that I can prove, but there is. Not that I can prove, but...
Not that you can prove.
Yeah.
What can't you prove?
Pardon?
What can't you prove?
That there is more of them meeting Mr. Cat. But okay, no.
Sorry, there are more people meeting Mr. Cat, or that there is more to the relationship between Brigadier Bokaba and General Fani with Mr. Cat?
I'm saying within the office of General Fani and the office of Brigadier Bokaba, there are people there.
So when you forwarded all of these messages from General Sibiya to Cat, or to Mr. Matlala, you thought that he would probably already know this from General Fani and Brigadier Bokaba?
I'm not sure about that, but I just assume.
You assumed that?
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that part of saying I am the one who heard it from me. No, not from me.
He might have heard it from somewhere else.
Yeah.
But why then did you send it to him? What was the purpose of sending it to him?
I was just sending it.
But he is about to get involved in a dispute with your employer, the SAPS. SAPS are threatening to terminate his contract. That's correct, is it not?
That's correct.
So why do you think it's appropriate to give him advance notice of the fact that SAPS are threatening to terminate his contract?
I would not say it's advance notice. It was in public domain, so that is the reason I said I did not see any problem to send it to him, and knowing that he also communicated with General Sibia, and General Sibia sent it to me, I just assumed that I must just pass it. So I did not think the worst of it.
What was in the public domain? Are you saying this document on page 105,
The one that was here,
the audit report?
that's correct.
Where did you see this audit report before you received it from General Sibia?
In a Facebook. I remember I was at head office, in my office at that particular, when I saw it.
And are you aware that it's marked confidential?
That's correct.
So why do you think it's okay to share it with anybody else? If it's marked confidential, I mean, that must tell you that it's a confidential official document. Why do you deem it appropriate to share it with anybody else, especially people outside of SAPS?
Because, to be very honest with you, Commissioner, I did not see the danger of it or the problem about it, because I thought it's already in public, and in public it came as it is yesterday. To me, it was no longer confidential. That is the reason I sent it.
But why do you deem it appropriate? Because other people could have stolen it and leaked it and illegally circulated it on Facebook. You are a police officer. You come across an audit report belonging to SAPS, and it is marked confidential. Why do you, I'm not talking about people who put it on Facebook.
Yes.
Why do you deem it appropriate to share it with somebody outside of SAPS? Can I give you an example?
Yes.
Say you give a statement to this commission,
Yes.
and then I see it on Facebook, but I'm a member of this commission. Are you saying because I see it on Facebook, I'm now entitled to share your statement with members of the public?
No.
No. So why did you deem it appropriate to share an internal confidential SAPS document with somebody outside of SAPS? You don't know.
I don't know.
Do you accept that it was wrong?
I don't accept that it was wrong, because of even General Sibia sent it to
I
me.
can't hear you. General Sibia sent it to you, you are within SAPS. I'm asking you a specific question. Why did you send it to somebody outside of SAPS? This is a SAPS document.
Yes.
Now, do you accept that it was wrong to send a SAPS document to somebody outside of SAPS? That's my simple question.
Ish. Can we pack that one? And
No,
then,
I don't want to pack it.
I'm begging you.
No, I don't want to pack it. I want you to answer me. I'm asking you a simple question. Why did you deem it appropriate to send it to somebody outside of SAPS when it is clearly marked confidential? You think it was correct? Because it's either it was correct or it was wrong. And I'm giving you those two options. Do you think it was correct?
Or not sure?
No.
Maybe let them be three. Not sure.
Ms. Chaskasan, let me leave it there.
I've got a slightly different question. Leaving aside the rights and wrongs of doing it, what was your purpose in giving it to Mr. Matlala? Why did you want Mr. Matlala to know this information?
Is a service provider there? You know, the other thing that I also assumed at the time, I thought as a service provider, he was also issued with such officially, so I took it on that level.
No, but my question is, why did you think he was entitled to receive this information? Why did you give it to him? What were you trying to achieve?
I think the word achieve is a bit
Okay,
inappropriate.
what was your purpose in giving it to him?
I was just passing the message.
So you were just passing the message.
Yes.
In other words, you were giving him, as it were, a heads up, your contract may well be terminated.
No.
But then what is passing the message, if not that?
Passing the message, just forwarding the document as I received it.
So did you think that when General Sabia gave it to you, he wanted you to pass the message to Mr. Matlala? Is that what you're saying?
I can't say that in words that indeed he said I must send it. He just sent it to me, I sent it to Mr. Matlala. But bear in mind that the information that General Sibia, sometimes it is meant for Mr. Matlala. Even that specific one, even though he did not say it, I just assumed on my own that maybe said pass it. I'm just...
You mentioned that you also sent this information to Mr. Motsumi.
That's correct.
Can you go to page 580?
Of the same to 580.
580, and that would be file 2 of 4.
Okay.
And these are your chats with Mr. Motsumi, and we see that on the 24th of March at 7:49 p.m., chat number 3, 4, 5, and 6.
That's correct.
You forward all of this, the same messages that you received from General Sabia, you forward to Mr. Motsumi. Why did you forward them to Mr. Motsumi?
Sorry, Commissioner. You said 5?
580.
580 over the page to 581.
580, okay. I'm on it.
Why did you forward these messages to Mr. Motsumi?
I wanted him to know what was happening in that set project.
I'm sorry, I must apologize, I didn't hear that answer. You wanted him to know?
Okay. I sent it to him to know what was happening on that contract.
What was his interest in that contract, that he needed to know about what was happening on that contract?
Mr. Matlala owed Mr. Mutumi money, so I was warning him that, hey, Baba, imali yakho angeke ibuye, your money will never come back because where he invested in Mr. Matlala's company. So I was making him aware that his contract is about to be terminated.
So when you say he invested in Mr. Matlala's company, was that Medicare 24? Was he a silent partner in Medicare 24?
I think not Medicare 24 per se, but I knew that Cat owed him money long before Medicare, and he promised that he's going to start making payment when this Medicare start to function properly.
And how did you know that Kat owed Mr. Mutsumi money?
Pardon?
How did you know that Mr. Matlala owed Mr. Mutsumi money?
Mr. Muzumi told me.
And when did he tell you?
Okay. During our biking, when we bike with Mr. Muzumi, said, hey, that cat must start paying me.
And approximately when would this have been? Would it have been before the contract was awarded, after the contract was awarded?
I think before the contract is awarded.
So you knew from Mr. Mutsumi from before the contract being awarded that he was owed money from Mr. Matlala?
Yes.
And do you know if Mr. Matlala had started paying Mr. Mutsumi back once the money flowed on the contract?
Can you repeat that?
Once the SAP's contract started paying Mr. Matlala, do you know if he had started to pay Mr. Mutsumi back?
No,
You know,
I don't know.
you don't know. So
Yes.
you don't know whether Mr. Matlala had paid anything to Mr. Mutsumi.
Yes.
And did you ever raise this with Mr. Matlala? The fact that he owed money to Mr. Mutsumi?
No. I think it was the matter of myself and Mr. Mutsumi gossiping about Matlala.
So you were giving Mr. Mutsumi this information about the Medicare 24 contract to let him know that Mr. Matlala was not going to be able to pay him back.
That's correct.
Can I just ask a different question? And this relates to your forwarding these messages to different people, not just Mr. Mutsumi. You sent to Mr. Matlala and you sent to General Shibiri. Now, maybe let me start with General Shibiri. What you testified earlier is that the discussion, why you forwarded the payment
Yes.
WhatsApp messages to General Shibiri is because you knew that there had been an inquiry to him for assistance. In fact, there had been an approach to him for assistance.
That's correct.
Yes. Now, I don't understand if that's all that you knew about the interaction between Mr. Matlala and General Shibiri. If that's all there was that you knew of, why would you send General Shibiri this inquiry from the media? And it's forwarding the next WhatsApp message where it's being forwarded, or a message is being sent by Pokane to generals, and then her response as well to Mr. Mashego. This is General Pokane, that it's an internal matter. Why would you share this with General Shibiri? Because it has nothing to do with payment.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. I think being used to share information with this cycle of generals, General Shibiri, General Sibia, I just forwarded it as it came.
The thing, though, is this is not just any other information. It's very specific, and we do have evidence now.
Yes.
You would have heard that Mr. Matlala paid monies to General Shibiri, which he says was a loan. So we now know that monies have passed between Mr. Matlala and General Shibiri. So we know that he's got an interest in, at least where I'm sitting, General Shibiri would have an interest in Mr. Matlala keeping that contract at the subs, or what's happening with the contract. This suggests to me that you knew that General Shibiri has an interest more than just helping with payments. That's why you're sharing. Look at what the media is now asking. That's what this is. It suggests to me you were saying, look at the media is now asking questions. Look at the response of the subs and see that extract from the investigation or audit report. You share them because you know that there's a deeper involvement or interest that between General Shibiri and Mr. Matlala, not just a random, oh, I'm not getting paid, help me out. Sorry. That's the only way it makes sense to me that you would share this information with General Shibiri, is because you know something more than just an inquiry or a request for assistance to be paid. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense that you sent this, and I don't see that this is just a random sharing of information that you do on a regular basis with generals. This is very specific. So I think what I'm asking you is there has to be a better explanation for why you're sharing this with General Shibiri, for one, other than, well, I'm used to sharing information with generals.
To comment on that, maybe it came out wrong that I said I'm used to sharing information with generals. With General Shibiri, let me be direct with him. With General Shibiri, Commissioner, I share everything that I come across. Whether it's relevant to him or not, sometimes we'll not even comment or say anything on it. But according to me, I just share it because I'm used to share information with him. And any other than sharing information, he never mentioned to me that he's got maybe personal interest in coming to benefit in Mr. Matlala's contract. So on that part, I would not be in a position to answer that.
Why did you think he needed to know that Mr. Abraham Mashego is making those inquiries? Why did you think General Shibiri needs to know that?
I think, Commissioner, I took it from on the basis that Kat also complained to him about the payment. So that is when now the information about Kat, I also forwarded to him.
Let me suggest to you what it looks like.
Yes.
It looks like you were alerting him that, look at the media, it's inquiring about our contract. That's what it looks like. But in addition to that, you were alerting him, if he didn't know, that there is in fact an intention to terminate our contract and underline our contract. I say underline, and I call it our contract because your conduct here and his conduct suggests that you are much more interested in Mr. Matlala's contract than just random subs police officers who are assisting a member of the public. It suggests that you have a greater interest in this contract, and that's why you are sharing this out of concern. That's what it looks like to me. Do you want to comment?
It's not like that, Commissioner.
Sorry, say that again.
It's not like that. It's not like that.
Yes. And when you share with Mr. Matlala, it's the same thing. It is, you appear to me to be warning him that, look, journalists are now asking questions about our contract or your contract, but in fact, in addition to that, they are aware that there is a recommendation or instruction to terminate the contract. You are letting him to that. Do you have any comment to that? It's what it looks like to me, and it's what I'm suggesting was the whole point of you sharing these WhatsApp screens. If you were not instructed by General Shibiri to forward them, and you just forwarded them out of your own initiative, then I'm suggesting to you that you were forwarding them because you were alerting them about the media is onto this, and secondly, the SAPS there's been a recommendation to General Masemula to terminate. You were alerting him about that. Do you have any comment?
Yes, Commissioner.
Yes.
I think in my position, even on the structural level of SAPS, I wouldn't even when the media comes, they would not even come even nearer to me because of there is procurement, there is HR.
Yes.
The people who will be concerned and more worried are there in HR and procurement.
Yes.
So now taking out that issue of our contract, before the news could come to me, his people over there would have got that information. So I'm just taking off that thing that I was worried that, our money is going now or our tender is going now. No. I was just doing that innocently. Today, this one sent me and then I sent. But I had no interest at all.
Yes. You see, my suggestion, and maybe you assist me by what you're saying, that my suggestion is based also on ordinarily you have no interest. You should have no interest whatsoever in this. And when it comes to you from General Sibia, unless he instructed you to forward it, it's something that you read and you forget about it. You pass it on because it's not in your station. It has nothing to do with you.
It's true.
But it comes through and you quite actively send it to different people. So it's either you are acting on instructions to forward it to other people because you have a direct instruction, or you know that's how it works. When General Sibia gives you stuff, he's really saying to you, pass it on, and maybe you've said that when you say I was passing on a message. It's either that's what was happening, or it's I don't know if it's worse than that, which is, well, you are alerting them that the media is going to be reporting about this. Yes. That's what you're reporting, but also the contract is under threat. I'm suggesting it's one of the two. It's not as innocent as you saying, oh, I was just sharing. That's all there is. It's not.
But the Commissioner, I understood a bit about what I just explained, that there was no way that media could come to me, or I would be worried that the contract is, the people who would be worried is those ones who approved that project.
Yes.
So to me, when it was sent to me, I thought because of previous communication that I take this one, send it to one. Even though at that time they did not send it, I took it as a norm. Citoyen, they would take it as a pass. That's what I did.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Can I sneak in one question and steal your time, Mr. Chaskalson? Sergeant, when you were sharing this page of the internal audit report to Mr. Mutsumi, whose interest were you advancing?
Mr. Mutsumi.
Because you knew that he had an interest in this contract.
Yes.
And it would be adverse to his interests if this contract was terminated by SAPS.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can I ask you about meetings that you've had with Mr. Motsume? Now, I've been through the chats, and I can identify from March 2024 to September 2025, you have 12 different meetings with Mr. Motsumi that we can see on the chats. I can take you to them if you want, but I can assure you that there are 12 different meetings with Mr. Motsumi that I see either from invitations, sort of waterfall gates codes, or communications where you say you're at the gate or give me a code.
That's correct.
Beyond these 12 meetings, did you have other meetings with Mr. Motsumi that you're aware of over that period? And the period is March 2024 to September 2025.
Okay. You said you've seen 12.
I've seen 12 in relation to entry codes or messages about saying I'm at the gate or send a code. I can give you the dates if that would help. I can take you through them.
No need.
And one of those 12 is the meeting that we discussed last month with General Sabia when you appeared to be waiting with Mr. Motsumi, but he was stuck in a meeting with the National Commissioner and General Sentumule kept on talking longer than he expected. You remember that one?
Yes.
So I've identified these 12 from the chats. Are there meetings that you've had with Mr. Motsumi that wouldn't be reflected in the chats over that period?
Yes.
And where would those meetings be?
It's not necessarily meetings. I meet him on weekend. Either we go for boating or we go for biking. The reason that maybe you see 12 presumably be that it was meetings. It was not meeting. It was visits.
It was visits.
Visits.
In fairness to you, I should say 3 of the 12 are on weekends, but 9 of the 12 are not.
Pardon?
9 of the 12 are not on weekends. 3 of the 12 are on weekends.
Okay. I'm saying you've seen that I've met him 12 times, right?
Yes.
And you are asking if are there any meetings that you are not aware?
I understand your answer now.
Yes.
So you also meet him regularly to ride, you meet him to go on the boat,
Yes.
and that won't be reflected in entry codes at the waterfall
Because
estate.
of we meet on the road, yes.
Why are you meeting him so often? Why are you visiting with him so often?
Why do I meet him so often?
Yes.
I ride with him. I mentioned earlier that I was mentoring him. I was teaching him how to ride after I assisted him to buy his first bike. So time and again we'll ride. We'll do classes on the rides and on those bases.
So you meet him frequently to ride, and I presume also to go on the boat.
Even to chill. Okay, let me just take you through this. Mr. Motsumi was Mr. Jotam's friend. So
Sorry, he was Mr. Msibi's? I didn't get
friend. Family friend. So as I grew up, Mr. Motsumi was on the picture as well with Mr. Msibi. So when they bought bikes, when I assisted them with bikes, it was both of them. So Mr. Motsumi was more eager to learn fast and all. So after Mr. Musibi died, I became closer with Mr. Mutumi. So we were doing rides and just social, sitting and just talking like a father and son. Not that there was anything specific that would phone each other, hey, let's have a meeting. No, there was nothing like that. It was a father and son.
Can I ask you about 2 of the 12 meetings that I have identified? On the 19th of May, 2025, if you go to page 591, and that would be file 2 of 4.
Yes.
If you see there on the 19th of May, he sends you an entry code for the first time at 1420. He sends it twice at 1420.
Yes.
2 different codes. If you then go to page 762, do you see it? 762 at the same time, 2:21:03 p.m. chat 6.
Okay.
You see, you forward a code to Sergeant Moraka, and you've saved him as Sergeant Moraka K9. Is that because he's a K9 unit sergeant?
Yes.
And if you go down to page 780,
780.
On the same day, same time essentially, you also forward a code to see Mr. Mutsumi to someone who you have saved as Mpela K9. Is that Sergeant Mpela of K9?
That's correct.
What were you organizing for yourself, Sergeant Moraka and Sergeant Mpela, to meet at Mr. Mutsumi's house on the 25th of May, which was a Monday afternoon? Sorry, the 19th of May, 2025, which was a Monday afternoon. Why were the 3 of you meeting with Mr. Mutsumi?
We're just meeting, not a meeting. We're just sitting there.
But this is a Monday afternoon. You're all presumably on duty.
Afternoon.
Yes, if you look at those codes, they are codes. Let's just look at the one at 780. They're codes that are sent at 2:35 p.m. and they stop being valid at 17:30.
Yes.
So it was just a social meeting of the 3 of you, of the 4 of you.
Sergeant Moraka K9 is also a biker too. I usually go with him wherever I go on a bike. Same applies with other colleagues who are bikers that are not there. But on this one, I was with Sergeant Moraka. I got my coat, he got his coat. I think I was going to drop off the bike for service, and then Mpela was coming behind with the car. That is why I've sent him the code as well. But these two, they've got no relationship with Mr. Mutsumi. I'm the one who's got the relationship with him.
But this is on a Monday afternoon. What are you doing with two colleagues going to Mr. Mutsumi on a Monday afternoon?
His social life is after work.
No. We looked at the Sergeant Mpela code, which was valid until 5:30, and you said he came later. Take a look at the codes that are your codes and Sergeant Moraka at, let's go to Sergeant Moraka at page 762. Can you go to 762? And you'll see Sergeant Morocco's code expired at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yes.
And your code also at 584, you'll see, at 591, you'll see also expired at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So the two of you were going off to visit Mr. Mutsumi on a Monday afternoon between 2 and 2:30.
And Chair, maybe to rectify, it's a clubhouse. You know, in the estates, there are clubhouses.
Yes.
Where everybody gets in. So usually here, we might not have met or seen Mr. Mutsumi, I'm just saying, but I remember it was myself and Moraka, Sergeant Moraka, we go often to eat on the clubhouse there. We would phone Mr. Mutsumi, Baba, then he gives us the code for the clubhouse. These are the codes for the clubhouse, and they might be numerous because we went numerous times there.
Yes, but if you look then at the Mpela code, the Mpela code is set to expire at 5:30 in the afternoon. So if Sergeant Mpela is coming with a car to pick you up later, it means that you contemplate that you will spend the entire afternoon at Waterfall Clubhouse, at the very least, even if you aren't meeting Mr. Mutsumi.
Yeah, I wouldn't be sure about that, but something like that.
So are you saying that you and Sergeant Moraka took the afternoon off, as it were, to go to Waterfall Clubhouse for lunch?
Afternoon off?
Yes, because you went to the clubhouse on an entry code that would only let you in latest 2:30, and you had Sergeant Mpela picking you up much later with a code that expired at 5:30. Is this just taking the afternoon off? There's no meeting with Mr. Mutsumi. What's going on?
I can't be sure about that. As I explained that to me and between myself and Mr. Mutsumi, there is no template time when he stipulates, let's have a meeting at 2 or at 5. So whenever that he feels he wants to see me, hey, make a turn, or I want to see Baba Nyeza, I will pass there, and then, so I can't comment, I can't be sure really, so that I must not say misquoted.
Well, let me ask the question differently. Was this visit to Mr. Motsumi relating to police business?
Police.
With Mr. Moraka, let me assist you here possibly. If you go to 763, you'll see that early in the morning, the next day, so this visit is on the 19th of May,
Yes.
and at the top of the page on 763, on the 20th of May at 7:53 in the morning, you send a license plate to Sergeant Morocco.
Yes.
Do you know why you would, presumably you're sending it to him for him to trace it?
No, I can't remember.
Or why would you send a license plate to Sergeant Morocco?
Okay. I've got in my phone, I've got the app that we usually use. We call it MCD, where you usually circulate vehicles and cell phone and so forth. Now, at that time, I was revoked. Then when I'm revoked, I usually ask Sergeant Moraka to check for me. If he's not revoked, then he would. But in this matter, I can't recall on why did I send this registration, but I do send if there is a need.
But what possible reasons are there for sending Sergeant Morocco a license plate, a license registration number? What have you ever sent license registration numbers to him for? For what purpose? You see, when I look at your chats, I see you often seem to be sending him license plates to trace the registered owner. Even the very next chat, on the 29th of May, you send a picture of a man sitting on a car with a message, "Who's the registered owner of this vehicle?"
Yes.
So, is there any other reason why you might have sent this license plate number to Sergeant Morocco other than trying to find out who the registered owner is?
No.
Well, then let's get back to the previous question then. Was this meeting with Sergeant Morocco at Waterfall, well, first of all, was it a meeting just the two of you, or was it with Mr. Motsumi? What I understood your evidence to be earlier was that you may have gone in early and had lunch together before proceeding to Mr. Motsumi.
Okay. I can't quite remember clearly if Mr. Motsumi was there, but at the guest house, when we want to go there at the clubhouse, I usually phone him that send the code, we are 3 or we are 4. So the person that I'm close with most, that is the reason you'll see most of the time, even when I do my other peace jobs, is I'm with Mr. Moraka. So most of the time, my chat and Mr. Moraka will appear.
No, I understand that, but my question is, would this have been a meeting just the two of you for lunch, or would it, and with Sergeant Mpela picking you up later, or was it planned for you to meet for lunch and then go to see Mr. Motsumi? Have you ever met with Mr. Motsumi in the Waterfall estate with Sergeant Mpela?
Yes.
And this particular occasion on the 19th of May, do you have any recall about it?
No. Okay, to add on that, I do meet Mr. Motsumi more often. It will depend on that particular day, who am I driving with. But Mr. Mpila and Moraka, they are my friends. Wherever I go, they are there. Sometimes the reason maybe this coat is seen is because of he was driving a different vehicle.
But would this be police business? Because you're meeting him during working hours. I mean, is this meeting to do with police business, or is it just taking the day off?
No. These ones are working shifts, Sergeant Morak and Sergeant Mpila. So you will find that most of the time they are not working on that day, or they are working night shift. Then I would call, hey, gents, let's go eat. Gents, let's go play. So
your assessment of the situation is that the two of you may not have been on duty. You may have been working shifts and off duty. And you phoned up Mr. Motsumi to arrange to let you into the estate to have lunch at the clubhouse. And you may or may not have met Mr. Motsumi afterwards, together, the three of you. Is that correct?
I'm not sure if I understand your question.
I'm trying to understand the nature of these, I'll call them meetings,
Yes.
where you go with more than one colleague, and you're all given entrance codes by Mr. Motsumi, and you all enter. But your evidence seems to be that maybe you just go to the clubhouse and have lunch and have a long afternoon lunch together. And then, even though it's a Monday, but you can do that because maybe you're not on duty. Is that what you're saying?
Sort of, yes.
Can I ask you about another one? If we go to the 25th of June, and that one is it starts on page 602 in the same file.
Let me ask my question so that I don't forget it. When you answered a question earlier about Mr. Moraka, you said when you do your peace jobs, you are with him. Or what are these peace jobs you're referring to?
I do bike events, not exactly bike events, metric dance on bikes. I do funerals. I do, yes.
It's not SAPS business that you're referring to when you say peace jobs?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr.
And I'm assuming these people that you teach to ride, such as Mr. Motsumi, they pay you for that. So when you teach him to ride a bike, when you give him lessons, I think maybe that's a better term. Does he pay you for that?
That's correct.
Why is it funny, Sergeant?
I'm trying to find a way to put it nicely.
You're giving people lessons. I mean, it's some expertise that you have. You're sharing it with other people. It's your time which is valuable to you. I'm assuming they would be paying you for your time and the lessons.
That's correct.
Thanks.
Can we look at 25 June on page 602? You see there at 180342 again, there are two codes that are sent to you, which will give you access.
603.
6:03 p.m. 1803. 6:03 p.m.
Which page?
So,
Page 602.
sorry, page 602. 602. Sorry, I thought you were asking about time. 602, and the time is 6:03 p.m. 1803. And you see Mr. Motsumi sends 2 codes to you. And then if you go down to 764, you'll see you send one of those codes again to Sergeant Moraka. This is a chat number 5, 6:10 in the afternoon.
Page man, which, oh, sorry. Which
764.
764.
And then you'll see on 775 that you also send a code to Constable Matule.
That's correct.
And, sorry, who's Constable Matule? You've explained who Sergeant Moraka is.
He's also my friend. I train with him.
You train in the gym with him.
Yes.
And then if you go back to 764, you'll see just like the last meeting where there were several police officers and yourself going to Waterfall Estate with an entry code from Mr. Motsumi, the day after that event, you send a license registration plate to Sergeant Moraka.
Sergeant who?
Sergeant Moraka, if you go to 764.
Okay.
So you see the entry code is chat number 5, chat number 6 the next day is yet again a license plate. And the following day there are 2 more license plates. So let me tell you what it looks like from the outside, and you need to disabuse me if I've got it wrong.
Yes.
What it looks like is that these are meetings at which, just like Mr. Nxumalo asked you to trace vehicles, coming out of these meetings, Mr. Motsumi is asking your assistance to trace vehicles. Because on both of the occasions where we see you and Sergeant Moraka meeting pursuant to entry codes sent by Mr. Motsumi, the very next message that you send to Sergeant Moraka the next day just happens on both occasions to be a license plate, nothing more. So, what's your response to that?
My first response is Sergeant Moraka does not necessarily need to go to Mr. Motsumi if Mr. Motsumi wants Mr. Moraka to check his number plate. He would do that telephonically, either through me or through Mr. Moraka. But because if he does not know Mr. Moraka, he will do that through me, obviously. And Mr. Motsumi, he would not use us or tell us to check registration for him. It is just coincident that after the code of Mr. Motsumi, then I sent the registration to Mr. Moraka. But Mr. Motsumi has got nothing to do with that. Vis-a-vis, I would, if Mr. Moraka send me feedback on the registration that I've sent to him, I would send it back to Mr. Motsumi on the very same time. So
So this is just an unfortunate coincidence that on both of these occasions, the next day you asked Sergeant Moraka, well, you sent a license plate to Sergeant Moraka.
That's correct.
What do you expect Sergeant Moraka to do with these license plates that you sent him? Are you asking him to trace owners?
To check circulation, yes. Sorry, I'm pressed. Can I?
Let's adjourn. We'll see you as you come back down and we'll come in. Let's adjourn. Sergeant, I reacted instinctively once you said you wanted a comfort break. I did not even look at the time. Seeing that it was close to 4 p.m. and we normally adjourn at 4, I should have just said we adjourn for the day. Does that suit you, Mr. Shaskalson, Mr. Ngwato, for us to adjourn now?
Thank you, Chair. I mean, I don't want to proceed.
Mr. Ngwato,
I have no objection, Chair.
thank
It's an
you.
opportune time.
Let's adjourn and resume at 9:30 tomorrow.